Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here. With us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
I wasn't sure you were there, John.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you kind of paused when your video came up.
Oh, sorry about that.
And your audio's out of sync tonight, just a little bit. Uh-oh. Well, it can only get better from here, right?
One would hope so. I'll say a quick hello to everyone who's joining us, and then we'll get started on our first game. I say welcome to Patrick. Glad you can make it here, sir. Greetings also to Omni, who is our current returning champion. Nice to see you as well. Welcome to Mike. Glad you can make it. Greetings also to Mercer and Nermal. Nice of you to be here. Welcome also to Anna. Good to see you. And welcome also to Brad Wolf. Nice of you to join us this evening. Right. We're several weeks into our tournament, so we have a few more weeks to go before the big finale in week 150. So let's welcome up our first three contestants. However, if you'd like to be one of those later rounds, you can go ahead and click on that link at the top of the chat. So let's say greetings to Omni, to Mike, and to Patrick.
Hello.
Classic.
Don't mind me. I'm just getting shot by Worf. Don't mind me at all. I'm fine.
That's not.
We're not concerned.
My shields are working fine. The old school shields are working fine.
Yeah, but it's not you. You are on the other side of the bridge.
Well, we are one. We are as one.
As one is not the same as one.
The ocean becomes the drop.
Now you're sounding like something else.
Another oppressive species, eh?
Yeah.
How you doing,
I like
guys?
my species the way it is.
A narrow vision.
Exactly. Very narrow. You obtuse piece of luck.
You love when Q says that. You love that.
I love it. It's fantastic.
You like the line, but you like the way he says it even better, right? The way he's like,
Yes.
he gets it out breathlessly. He's like, you obtuse piece of flotsam.
You obtuse piece of flotsam.
That's a very good imitation.
I try.
My vessel, seize my vessel.
Seize my vessel.
That anger dude did seized my vessel. Seized my vessel.
You gotta move your head back and forth when you do that, right?
Exactly.
Before and after, seize my nuclear vessel.
You're always thinking of puzzles, huh?
That smells like a before and after puzzle.
Yeah.
Seized my nuclear vessel.
Doesn't fit completely, but it would work.
Seized my vessel. Seized my vessel.
As long as it's not seize my vessel, I'm good.
Yeah.
Well, we're in rare form already, aren't we, John?
We're there.
Yeah, 2 hours of sleep does it, bet you.
How was your driving trip, Patrick?
Oh, it went good. It went great.
I feel bad. I got 5 hours sleep.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
But then again, you had to work. I didn't.
I did. But you had to get up to drive.
Yeah, well, the car does most of it itself.
The Doll Rock drives itself, eh?
Mostly.
Okay.
I just need to tell the story.
You tell us. So
Do
as you
not-
tell the story, it keeps the car going, right? Is that how it goes?
Oh,
I
no.
do not like self-driving cars. Sorry.
What about self-driving helicopters? Is that any better?
Self-driving helicopters. Something is wrong there. No, it's not self-driving. Just cruise control.
Thomas says, remember, you must add L's to your answers.
I thought he was boycotting tonight. Is he still?
Oh,
All right. We'll sound like
Who
Pittsburgh.
knows? Who
No
knows?
problem.
He's not boycotting, he's harassing.
We'll do our best Pittsburgh accent for everybody tonight, okay?
It's not harassing. It's heckling.
Not a
Yeah,
problem.
he's good at that.
Yeah, very good at that. It applies the pressure. It raises the stakes.
And only one more day of congratulations to Cinnabon. His birthday.
Yeah, I know, right? Right?
Oh. Thanks, Mercer.
It hasn't been that long since we started. Now we're going to end.
All good things must come to an end.
What
Like a
a
piece
handsome
pearl of
race
wisdom.
behind you, John. What a
What's
handsome race.
Oh, yes, very handsome race.
Yeah.
Indeed.
He's a good drummer, too.
So I hear.
They are assassins. Well, we got a game, don't we? Don't we, John?
I think
Don't we
so.
have a game tonight?
Someone should have told Arch Manning that today, that he had a game.
Huh.
He didn't play well, Jack. Your Buckeyes made him look terrible.
Well, Buckeyes have great defense, so
They do have
what
a
can I
great
say?
defense. They made Arch look pathetic. It was fantastic.
I'm not quite sure if you're pleased by that or not.
I mean, I don't have any skin in the game or anything, but it was quite
Okay.
entertaining to watch because there's been so much Arch Manning hype the entire
There-
offseason. It was nice. Like week when he comes out is terrible.
Tweak one.
It doesn't matter. It was funny.
So, what do you say we get to our game?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Ready to lose.
Perchance, a deadly game.
Ooh.
More Q. More pearls of wisdom from Q, huh?
Oh,
To the game.
Where's that for the penalty box?
where's our drinks?
Where's your drink?
I want a lemonade.
Complimentary alcoholic beverages if we're playing a deadly game. Where's mine so I can pour it out?
What does he give Data to drink? I'm curious. Like everyone gets their own drink, but what does he
It
give?
looked, if I remember right, it looked like frickin' Scope.
It was green. It was green.
It was green. It was like mouth Listerine Scope looking.
It's green.
It's a lubricant for him, right? It's a keeps his functions moving.
It would be more appropriate to say it was good for me. Because it lubricates my biofunctions.
Exactly. So let's play
Let's do it.
Jeopnerdy.
Nah.
Our first category for this evening is spoken episode titles from TNG Season 4. In this case, I'm going to give you the line with the title, and I want you to tell me who said it.
Oh no.
Next, Carl's.
Oh, good. There's a lot of Carls in Star Trek.
Carl? Wait a minute.
That's
I only know
misspelled.
one.
It should be L Cars.
Oh, cars.
Our visual category is dress uniforms in TOS and TAS. I want you to name the episode.
Mm-hmm.
Next, we have Kirk's commendations. This is based on his record from Court Martial.
Of course it is.
And finally, we have Starship name mentions. I'm going to give you a list of episodes. I want you to tell me which Starship name is used in all of those episodes, not counting the Enterprise.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay.
Not counting the ship Enterprise or not counting the series Enterprise?
not counting the ship Enterprise or Voyager or what have you.
Yeah, okay.
It's a hero ship in the series.
I was almost being afraid that you did decanonize Enterprise.
Oh, no, 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 no.
No.
All right, Omni, you are the returning champion, so you get to go first.
Oh,
Welcome.
Thank you. Let's do spoken episode titles, TNG Season 4 for 1,000, please.
I realized that I had never accepted the loss of my husband.
Who is Ensign Brooks?
Very good.
Ding, ding, ding.
Very good. I did not remember that. Welcome, Mike, to the game. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
It's your first turn.
Let's try Starship name mentions for 600.
The Ultimate Computer, Turnabout Intruder, Pirates of Orion, Peak Performance, Legacy, Ethics, Second Chances, Lower Decks. You are cordially invited.
Wait, so you want the name of there's the same ship is mentioned in all those?
There's one ship name used in all of those episodes. Although it's not necessarily referring to the same ship.
Really?
But it's the same name.
Huh. I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, it's definitely
God, no.
the
I know what it
way,
is.
so
Dummy.
I'm gonna pass.
Omni.
I don't know that one. Pass.
Is it the Potemkin?
Yep.
That's quite a list, by the way, John.
Yeah.
It is quite a list. It is the Potemkin.
Okay. I couldn't put the crumbs together. I couldn't piece it all together. It's too much.
Right.
Should have thought about it longer. Second Chances gave it away.
Greetings,
Yeah.
Patrick.
I see.
Glad you're here, sir.
Hi.
Are you ready to play? It's your first turn.
Well, yeah.
All
Let's
right.
go with 800 for the spoken episode titles. Please.
You're not like part of the family. You are part of the family, Jean-Luc Picard.
Who is Marie Picard?
That's right.
Yes.
Marie.
Almost started to second guess myself, but no.
Glad you didn't.
Exactly.
No, different episode.
Omni. We're back to you, sir.
Let's do spoken spoken episode titles, 600, please. Enterprise episode.
The host's body is dying. You must contact the Trill quickly.
Who is Ambassador Odon?
That's correct.
Who
I
is
thought it was Oldon with an L. Oldon.
Oldon.
Old Don.
Yeah.
Old Don, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's right for Thomas out there.
Or Oddlan. I don't know. Mike.
Let's try it again. Starship mentions for 800, please.
The Omega Glory, non sequitur. You are cordially invited.
Pass.
Patrick.
What is the USS Exeter?
Very good.
Oh, yes.
Nice steal, Patrick. It's your turn. You can take the lead.
Very nice.
Let's try Elcars for 600. I mean Charles.
Carl's for 6. Hey, you found the daily double. All right, you have 2,400 points. You're 800 points off the lead behind Omni. How much of your 2,400 would you like to wager?
No, let's do the 800 then.
Just 800.
Yeah, just 800.
All right, for 800.
When introducing his officers to Trelane, Captain Kirk indicated that Carl Yeager specialized in this branch of science.
Oh. Um, that was. What is meteorologist?
That's correct.
Weather.
One of my favorite sciences.
It's a good one.
Yes. Thank you, Patrick. Well done. And we have a tie game. Omni.
Let's do spoken episode titles for 400, please.
They're brothers, Data. Brothers forgive.
Who is Dr. Crusher?
That's right.
Dr. Butter.
Very good. And Mike, time to get on the board, sir. It's your turn.
Yeah. Let's do. Starship mentions 1,000. I gotta get one of these eventually, right?
All right.
Hollow Pursuits, Data's Day, the game.
Oh, that's the. Oh. I can't think of it. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Pass.
Omni.
What is the Zukov?
Nice done.
Of course.
Barclay's old ship.
Yep.
Yeah.
Captain Gleason was buttering our bread a little bit.
Somehow I was
Exactly.
contemplating the one with the wooden ship model in my head, but I think no, that's not correct.
All right. And Patrick, is your turn.
Yeah. Let's try another Carl. This time for 800, please.
While giving a tour of the Tantalus penal colony, Dr. Adams greeted a patient named Carl before introducing Captain Kirk and Dr. Noel to this device he created.
To this device he created. What did he create? Dr. Noel. Pass. No idea.
Omni.
What is the neural neutralizer?
That's it.
Oh, so he was working for Men in Black.
That's the neuralizer.
Yeah, it's almost
Same.
same.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty similar. Omni.
Let's finish up spoken episode titles, please.
You got it.
Those who came to a drumhead were doomed.
Captain Picard, who is...
Very good.
I have grown to pick our player's card.
Mr. Pickard.
I'll be having my rent by 1 o'clock.
on a Thursday.
Mike.
Dress uniforms for 600, please.
It's visual.
Pass.
Patrick.
What is there in Truth No Beauty?
That is correct.
Yes. The Amador, thank you.
I have to interrupt the game because this is my favorite quote from Men in Black. The flash of light you saw in the sky was not a UFO. Swamp gas from a weather balloon was trapped in a thermal pocket and reflected the light from Venus. I busted out laughing on that line in the theater, and I think I was the only one. And it shocked me no one else did. Patrick, it's your turn.
Yeah, that happens. Let's try the dress uniforms for 800. What is the Savage Curtain?
Nicely done.
Okay.
Well done. Yes.
Visual is always a little bit harder.
You just drew closer to Omni, but it's Omni's turn.
Let's do dress uniforms for 1,000, please.
Steamroll me.
What is the counterclock incident?
You got it.
Captain April.
The real Captain April.
Exactly.
The only Captain April.
I'm watching. I'm catching up.
Good choice.
Reluctantly. No, I
Indeed.
like it. I like
Indeed.
it.
Mike,
If you watch that one, then you're finished already.
if you watch them in order.
Yeah, but yeah. What happens is I fall asleep and then I wake up 3 episodes later because they're only a half hour long, you know. and then I'll watch another one and then fall asleep again.
Wow.
So I'm jumping around. Yeah.
Mike,
Kirk's commendations for 600.
Uh-oh.
Grand Coit Order of this class of excellence.
What is tactics?
Very good.
Wow.
and Mike's on the board. Very good. Patrick,
Dress uniform 400, please. Another TOS one, of course. What is Space Seed?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Ah, okay.
Omni.
I think I know it, but I'm going to pass.
All right. Mike,
What is Journey to Babel?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's Journey.
Feels like his neck's in a sling.
Yeah.
That's when he said that line. Yeah.
I thought it looked quite comfortable, but what do I know? Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Kirk's commendations for 1,000.
Of course, Thomas is shaking his head.
This ribbon of commendation classes first and second.
What is the Prontaries ribbon of commendation?
Very good.
Wow.
Impressive.
What?
Mike,
Starship names 400.
Obsession, Generations, Nor the Battle to the Strong, Chrysalis.
What is the Farragut?
That is correct.
Very good.
Didn't it just lose its nacelles somewhere along the line? I don't know. Who knows?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Never mind. Must
you
have been a
having
dream.
delusions again?
Must have been a dream. I have
was
problems
like
with my memory chips. Have been damaged because of Worf's phaser fire. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Or that shielding is not as effective as you'd like us to believe.
All right, Patrick.
Let's block the last Carl for 1,000. Or at least the high Carls.
In 1932, Carl Jung developed this psychological technique, although Chakotay explained that Native Americans had been doing pretty much the same thing for centuries with their animal guides.
What is active imagination or something like that?
That is correct. Very good.
Nice.
I do know my Voyager.
Yes, you do. Omni.
Let's do Kirk's commendations for 800, please.
This award with Cluster.
What
Cluster.
is the silver leaf? I think it's called. Palm leaf. I don't know. They got me on that one. Some kind of leaf. They got me on
Leave me alone.
silver palm. What is silver palm?
Figured it out. Very good.
I'm like, when did I see this one?
Nicely
Palm
done,
leaf.
Mike.
Court martial.
Yeah, no, I know the episode.
Let's do Carl's for 400.
This holographic character was sent to Vegas by Carl Zemo after the purchase of Vic's Hotel.
Pass.
Patrick?
I would say who's Frankie Eyes?
He would be correct.
Indeed.
Frankie, where's the money?
Where's the money,
And-
Frankie?
Here come the calls for rigged. I'm not sure why, but
Standard. Operating procedures.
indeed. Patrick, it is your turn.
Ah,
Hey,
let's do
you're still in this. All three of you are, really.
Of course. And let's do the DOS uniform. Because why not? Ta-da! What's court martial?
That is incorrect, I'm afraid.
Tudor. Nope.
Omni.
Another one.
I see Captain Pike there. He's a little
Yeah.
damaged. What is the menagerie?
That is correct.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Now, is that Captain Pike's dress wheelchair? Or
Yes.
okay,
Clearly.
Right.
they
I-
polished it up, right? For that.
Mhm.
Okay.
They polished it up, and he also has dress beeps for the occasion. They're higher pitched.
I did not see Thomas's prior statement, so apparently the timer is moving slower for Omni.
I think you need to use active imagination technique.
Yeah. And
Thomas.
sorry, Thomas, that one was on me. That was really on me.
And Omni, it is your turn.
Let's do Kirk's commendations for 4.
Starfleet citation for this conspicuous quality.
Is it Valor? Not sure on this one. I'm gonna have to pass.
Mike?
What is gallantry?
That is correct.
I couldn't. Yeah.
All right, we have 3 200-point clues left. Mike, which one do you want?
I will take. What is a commendation for original thinking as I bite into an apple for 200, please?
Palm leaf of this peace mission.
What is the Axonar peace mission?
You got it.
Very good. All right. Down to 2, Patrick. 2 200s. Which one?
Give me the starship name one, please.
The ultimate commuter, far-pointed encounter, the defector, allegiance, Tin Man, Gambit Part 1, the Pegasus.
Yeah. Somehow I would say Pegasus, but, well... I would say what is the... Correct. What is the USS Hood?
That's right. Very good.
Hood did that.
Very good. All right, Omni. Final clue's yours.
All right.
Carl's for 200.
Let's finish it up.
During a camping trip in her youth, she overheard her dad complain to her Uncle Carl that living with 2 Klingons was not going smoothly.
Who is Little Miss Turtlehead? Belana Torres.
Very good.
Carl, that hurts people, Carl.
The Guardian wasn't mentioned, though. I don't know. Seems to be left out.
You mentioned.
I was waiting for
Conspicuously left out.
The Guardian.
Oh, waiting for it.
What?
What does that have to do with a category called Carl?
I don't know. It must have been another dream. Or memory circuit malfunction. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's
Just
gotta
bear
be.
with me. Please bear with me.
You seem to have a lot of those.
I'm getting shot repeatedly here. Give me a break.
All right, private chat. There's a link for the Just Buzz In room. And let's go to final Jeopnerdy.
Go, go, go.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Recursive algorithms.
What?
I'm talking
What?
the feedback loop.
What?
You did do your homework, did you not?
Yes, I did.
I didn't.
Oops.
But we needed to do 4 videos, so. And it's always
Always a bigger fish.
always a guess what John wants to know about those videos. So what he wants us to retain. Yeah, let's do this.
Right.
By the way, there's still a spot open for round 2. If anyone out in the chat would like to join us, go ahead and click on that link.
Indeed. Now let's go to the clues, shall we?
Ensign Kim was able to clear up an overload in the interactive matrix of the holographic simulation of this individual by installing a recursive algorithm.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Let's get your responses into the game board. Ow.
Yeah.
Don't do that. All right. Let's find out who the winner is. Mike, you had 3,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was...
Who's the spoonhead?
That narrows it down.
Generally true, but not specific enough, unfortunately.
Ah,
I mean, there weren't that many in Voyager. So, I mean,
True.
Technically not wrong.
he may have been the only named one, actually, right? In Voyager.
No,
well,
Gullivet.
that's
Gullivet.
not true.
Gullivet feels daring today.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right, Mike, what was your wager?
And
You
Seska.
bet 0.
Well, yeah.
Leaving you at 3,200 points. Interesting. See if that strategy pays off. Patrick, you have 7,600 points entering final Jeopardy. Your response was...
It's Corral Mosset. That is the spoonhead in question.
I thought that was something you got at a cafe.
Oh, I even spelled his first name correctly. Wow.
Indeed. And what was your wager? 5,000, giving you 12,600. Excellent. Good score. Good score. Will it be enough?
Okay.
Omni, you had the lead going into Final Jeopardy at 12,400 points. Your reply was...
Dr. Corral Mosset. Very good.
Ah, it's misspelled.
Very good. And your wager. Your wager. Why isn't it coming up?
Phenomenon.
Oh, there it is. 2,801 points, giving you 15,201 points. And you are the champion, Omni.
All right.
Nicely done.
Good game.
Very.
I thought Krell Muscat was something you ordered from a cafe in France.
The Café des Artistes, perhaps?
A la Krell Muscat.
Thomas says you bet 0 on
Yeah.
me. Well, that is not what I saw, Thomas.
While Yeah. On behalf of Thomas, Omni misspelled it, therefore Patrick should win.
By default. Also, spelling now. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. Game on.
I was contemplating doing one L or two L's. But I went with
That's
two
true.
L's.
You're right. Because you had an extra L, right? You have to.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Most sad.
Brad says, "Congratulations, Omni. Congratulations, all three of
Thank you,
our
Brad.
players. They
Yeah.
got points for the tournament."
Everybody got points.
Everybody
Exactly.
is a winner. Except for Omni. He is a little bit of a bigger winner.
Slightly. I'm still catching up.
It's illegitimate. Having the collective behind you is a tactical advantage.
It is. We
You're
can.
still catching up. No, you
I
are
missed
not.
a week, and I may miss another week before 150. So I gotta make sure I'm good.
You missed a couple, didn't you?
No, I missed one since
Which
140. Since you started.
Okay, I thought
And
you
then
missed two, but
Well, I couldn't get in till a later round in one of them, I think. But
Oh, indeed. You are still catching up. Mike is indeed in the lead. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I may have to, like I said, miss a Saturday next month. So that's why I'm trying to bank as much as I can.
Makes sense.
bank.
Practicing
Bank
my
with you.
trigger finger. That's it.
Bank is a different game.
You are.
Oh, is that from
the
Weakest
Weakest
Link?
Link.
That's right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Statistically speaking, Patrick banked the least amount of points.
Hey. No, I didn't.
By the way, you did a great job last night with Wheel, Patrick. I know you were a little bit frustrated with the
Yes.
software, but you were being extremely hard on yourself. Everybody had a great time. I'll speak for
I
everybody.
know.
Everyone had a really good time. We were all laughing, right?
Spokesperson. Omni,
Yeah. So
The Borg.
I speak for the Borg. My voice has been chosen to speak for us in all communications.
Omni of tertiary adjunct. Unimatrix 001.
That's right. We got blown up a little bit after Janeway gave us a neurolytic pathogen, but we're okay. We're recovering. We're doing good.
Must have been something you assimilated.
No, it will be better the next time. It's always taking some time to get used to it.
No, it was fine. It was actually great. It looked really good. It was refreshing, and you'll have the bugs worked out by the next game. So it's good. It was really good. Thank you.
We still do need a third player for the next round.
Drew, while we're waiting, I'll go ahead and bring up Mercer, who's been waiting backstage. How you doing, Mercer?
Hey, Messa.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Good to
Hey,
see you.
Mercer.
Welcome, Mercer.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys got to, at least John got to see a great movie today in the theater. Did you see it IMAX?
No, it was not IMAX, but it was 3D.
With 3D, really? I thought Jaws 3 was the only one in 3D.
Well, if so, not anymore.
I remember Jaws
Interesting.
3D. I remember Jaws 3D, man. That was the greatest movie ever. When that thing headed right for the underwater display tube, it was a great shot.
So what, you had glasses, the actual 3D with the glasses?
Yes.
Okay.
I wonder how they did that.
Well, they could post convert 3D. They used to do it all the time about 10 years ago. They
Right.
used to convert things in post, I just didn't think they'd do it in Jaws. I wonder if they're going to do it Back to the Future when that comes out.
Oh,
I'd prefer if it wasn't in 3D.
How about Back to the Future 2 when Jaws actually does come out in 3D and almost eats Marty? Like, would that come out of the screen and almost...
By the way, did you guys see the trailer for Jaws 19 that's on YouTube? If you haven't, it's really funny. There's a
I
trailer
haven't
out.
seen it.
Oh, you got it. It's great. The producers of Back to the Future worked on it, but it feels like an actual Jaws trailer. It is
That's
really
funny.
It still looks fake.
It's one of the funniest trailers ever.
I'll wait for 47.
But yeah, dude, I've been watching a lot of people's reactions to Back to the Future, and it's so great to see somebody new watching it. If you guys don't mind, I just need to run to Delogis for a minute. All right?
No problem.
Thanks.
Go for it.
So John, the movie, I mean, was there a lot of people there?
No, I went fairly early in the afternoon, so there's only a few people there. But I looked at some of the other showings later in the evening, and they were fuller.
Okay. And was the sound good? Because I hate when the sound is never loud enough at these theaters sometimes. They keep it just low enough where you can barely hear it. Like, was it decent?
That was nice and loud.
All right, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like they just don't care. There's nobody in there tuning it and getting it set right. They just don't. They just hit play.
I've had the opposite problem where the sound is way too loud.
Like sometimes I'm struggling to hear the dialogue. I can barely hear it sometimes.
Thomas says that I look fake.
You're just darn too darn loud.
Maybe. My servos are making noise.
I highly doubt there are people pushing the button for it to start. Isn't it just all automatic now?
I
There's nobody there.
I figure there's a kid up there that hits play, right? At the very least. Like, there's nobody up there changing reels anymore, but there's got to be some kid that sweeps popcorn off the floor. He goes up there and hits play right before, when it's time to start. But they're not adjusting the sound levels. They're not getting, they're not fine-tuning it to get it right. And I wish they did.
Robert says Jaws is just duel set in the ocean.
Hey, that's right, Robert.
I never thought of it that way.
It actually...
Duel's an excellent film.
Yeah, we'll have to watch that again. That was really good.
And adding extra L's and S's to your name, Thomas?
Yes.
Handy.
Guys, I'm back. I'm going to put my headphones on.
Use Q-tips on me. Oh, I can hear just fine.
So, I have a real problem with Fathom events because they always have their volume very low because they're getting it transmitted via satellite.
See?
That's true.
Like when I was watching the Deep Space Nine movie, What You Leave Behind, they did two things wrong. They forgot to put the sound up, and they had the lights on for the
I hate that.
for the film, and I really hated that.
I hate it. Yeah.
I'm just like, the movie has started, but I guess it's all done by satellite, so I don't know what's wrong with them. But yeah, I do like going to see re-release movies, but it's hard to justify it sometimes when you're living paycheck to paycheck and you have all the movies at home anyway.
I mean, I never saw Jaws in the theater. I wasn't even born when that came out. And then Back to the Future, I was just too young. I mean, I saw the tape a million times, but I was 5 years old maybe when that came out.
I remember seeing Back to the Future my first time in the theater. I was about 11, and the only thing I really remember was when Doc was hanging off the clock tower, and I was so worried that he was going to die, and my cousin was like, "Don't worry, it's going to be okay." Because you could see how nervous I was. Still a great scene.
So you're 5.
Oh, fantastic film.
Yeah, when did it come out? When did Back to the Future come out?
85.
So I was actually
July
4.
3rd, 1985.
I was
4. Less than 2 months old.
Okay.
July 5, 85.
So naturally, I was not taken to see that.
I was still in development.
You were still cooking?
And
I
was still cooking.
Yeah,
November 15th, I was done.
Patrick was still optimizing.
Gaff is complaining about Paramount Plus. Every time I watch it, the volume is so low, I can't hear the dialogue, and it's so dark. Well, Paramount does optimize the video for each person's screen.
But not the audio, apparently.
Well, the audio, if you have that problem, there is the dialogue, descriptive dialogue for people that are vision impaired. It's great. You should definitely turn that feature on. It really is nice.
There were no furrowed brows in the last episode.
Lots of furrowed brows.
There wasn't any in the last episode.
No, there
I was
wasn't.
very
That's
disappointed.
true. There wasn't many.
Omni, do they also have a feature for people that are mentally impaired?
No, but there is German. There is German translation in French.
German, wow.
Unless it's a double-length episode.
So you're saying all Germans are impaired? Okay.
I know. I was just saying. I was just pivoting to a plus.
I could agree with it.
Pivoting to a plus. A Paramount plus.
Boom.
I really hope they release Star Trek 4 in the theater next year. That would be so great to see in the theater.
Well, the problem is they just did that a few years back.
Oh, did they?
But wasn't it in England? Like, we never got it over here, though, wasn't it?
No. Four was was released here.
I
Oh,
went to see it.
It's
I
so
did
much
too.
fun.
No,
It's so
John,
much
you
fun.
were in England when it happened.
what was the one in
They-
England? That was 3?
Three.
Oh, okay.
They did 4, I think, for the 4K release of the films
Got it.
on 4K Blu-ray.
Well, actually, we should be up for the 40th anniversary then, right? So then
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
Right.
that's probably like a Fathom release where I want like a true release where they actually ship the film cans or the digital hard drive with the film to the theaters rather than just transmitting it via satellite.
It
which is
was
what
a
they do for
Fathom event,
Yeah. It's a big
for
difference.
sure.
There is a difference between a Fathom event where they transmit it and actually having the film on a hard drive.
I mean, there's not many theaters even playing film anymore, is there? Like, it's very little.
Well,
now.
what I'm saying is, I said
Yeah,
film.
most of them
I
are
said
digital.
No, I know.
I said film incorrectly. What I meant was like a digital, like an actual hard drive with the that the studio would send to physically to the theaters.
No, I know what you were saying. I was just thinking like out loud. Like, is there that many theaters even left playing actual 35 millimeter film anymore? I mean,
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of them.
there's some retro ones still
All
doing
over
that,
the
right?
place.
Like,
I'm sure there's still some though.
okay,
Gotta be.
like the ones that play the Rocky Horror Picture Show, like those guys, right? The diehards.
Or the ones who are just now getting any game to play.
Cap wants to know, Omni, why does Pluto now have you signed up so you could watch Star Trek?
Yeah, I noticed that too. Actually, it's funny you say that. Because I watched Pluto to study for this show, honestly, because I could flip between 3 or 4 Star Trek channels, and last week it made me sign up. And all you have to do is you have to just give an email address. You don't have to do anything beyond that. It's still free, but obviously, Gap, they're trying to track you and see what who's watching what, when.
So tracking you.
Tracking you. Yes.
By the way, Professor, when you mentioned that you were laughing at that joke
Not in
in
this
Men in
ship,
Black,
brother.
there's a lot of jokes that I laughed at in that movie that most people didn't laugh at. A lot of the humor is very visual.
A lot
Men in
of
Black.
it is. Yeah,
My favorite joke, one of my favorite jokes is, I want you to meet the twins. This is Rebank and Bob. I thought that I practically fell out of my... Because that is a total Far Side joke. That's something that he would have put in a Far Side panel.
What
very
movie are you
funny.
talking about?
Men in Black.
Oh.
Rebank and Bob.
Well, John, I think we should start our next game, don't you?
Sounds good.
Yes, Omni needs to build his point total.
You can
Wow.
too, sir.
Indeed.
He wants to subtract from his score.
Well,
Good
we
luck
figured out how you
coming
can do
from
that,
there, sir.
right?
Beat him.
He has to get the daily double, right? It's the only way he can really get to a big
No.
negative score, right?
No, what do I have? 4,900 or something? So I just have to get the 1,000 questions wrong 4 times.
4 times. That's true.
Then I had to get...
Wow, what a goal.
Well, if you want to get down to exactly 1 point, you do have to get a daily double.
Oh,
True.
darn it.
To get the odd number
Right.
rounded out, right? Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Well, we still have 4 players here.
I'll go ahead and put you backstage, Mike. Thanks for playing in round 1.
Thank you.
No, I'm
Thank
going
you,
to play
Mike.
against Patrick. And Mercer.
Well, gentlemen, shall we play?
Let's do it.
I'm good. Let's go.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
For our first category, we have spoken episode titles in TNG seasons 5 and 6. As before, I'm looking for who said it. Next, we have Bob's. For our visual category, we have dress uniforms in TNG. I want you to name the episode. Then we have Starfleet Awards. And finally, we have more Starship name mentions. Like last time, we did a list of episodes. I want you to tell me the name of the ship that was mentioned in each one, not counting the hero ship.
Okay. Welcome, gentlemen. Omni. welcome back.
Okay.
Returning champion. You go first, sir.
Let's do spoken episode titles for 1,000. Please.
I find it disturbing that you would try to foster suspicions among us.
You want the person who said it again, right?
Right.
Who is Dr. Christopher.
That is correct.
I didn't get the episode for that. What is that?
Suspicions.
Oh, Suspicions. Okay, I'm thinking of Lonely Among Us, and I couldn't think straight for a minute. All right, I will pick.
Welcome, Mercer and
Thank you.
Normal to the game.
Oh, thank you. Normal's right here. I'll pick spoken titles for 800.
This is Lieutenant Aquiel Unari.
And you want who said it?
Yep.
Yes, who said it?
Oh, I'll say pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Omni.
Who is Governor Torak?
That is correct. There's no need to bother Gyron with this.
That's not a Klingon name. That has to be wrong. There's no apostrophe.
Thomas L&S, or is that Lands? I'm not sure. Welcome to the game, sir. It's your first turn.
Bob for 200.
Bob.
Oh, come on, Bob. I don't know about you, but Jillian's compassion for someone was not limited to her estimate of this quality.
What am I trying to say again here?
This quality that she was referring to.
What is compassion?
Fortunately, that is incorrect.
Omni.
What is intelligence, I believe?
There you go.
That was very well worded, John. Very
Thank you.
clever.
It took me a minute to think about where it was coming from.
Well,
Compassion.
Jillian was the
Yeah.
clue there.
Compassion
couldn't
was
think of the
in
word.
the compassion was in the clue, so that kind of threw you off a little bit, I bet.
A distinct possibility. Omni, we're back to you.
Let's do spoken episode titles for 600, please.
It's your turn, Wesley. Play the game.
I think that's who is Robin Leffler?
That's correct.
Omni's off to a hot start. Mercer.
I'll take the Orville for 1,000. Oh wait, there is no Orville. Let's
Afraid
try
not.
spoken episode titles for 400.
Your crewmates here in my little ship in a bottle seem a bit more optimistic.
Who is another professor, Professor Moriarty?
That's right.
Holographic version.
Indeed.
Indeed. Very good. Thomas.
I'm sure he and Sebastian were good friends back in the day. Starfleet
Who?
Awards for 200. Sebastian, remember? Babylon
Who?
5?
Who?
Jack.
What?
Let's call him Jack.
Starfleet Awards for 200.
Cisco received this award for remarkable leadership and meritorious conduct against the enemy, in particular during the battle to retake DS9.
What is the real Christopher Pike Medal of Valor?
That is correct.
What do you mean
Well,
the real?
Excellent. Well,
Is that like the real Ghostbusters? Like what do you mean?
It's not the fake guy.
Oh.
I'm not sure who the fake guy is. Don't
See,
know.
that award is for tall hairstyle.
Yeah.
Oh, that goofy cook on that show that they're watching. It's, I don't know. Omni, it is your turn.
Let's finish up spoken episode titles for 200.
The first duty of every Starfleet officer is to the truth.
Who is Captain Jean-Luc Picard?
That's right.
Very good. Mercer.
Good job, Omni. That's awesome. I will go with Bob's for 600.
Okay.
Seamus wagered 3 bob on Liam to defeat Harry Kim in this contest of strength, and somehow the ensign was victorious.
A pass.
Thomas?
What is arm wrestling?
That's correct.
It's good.
I was thinking of that. I'm thinking it's too obvious.
John, I had to go back to the transcript to make sure this was worded right. It just didn't seem right when I read it.
Yeah, I know it's odd, but yeah, that's what it says.
It is. It is. Thomas.
Dress uniforms for 800.
Okay.
You want the episode?
Yes,
What is Cupid?
that's correct. Very good.
Awesome. Nicely done, sir. Omni.
Let's do dress uniforms for 1,000.
All right, Omni, you have the lead at 4,600 points. You are 2,200 points in the lead. How much of your 4,600 would you like to wager?
Let's do 2,000.
Right, for 2,000 points.
What is... Let me just look at it real quick. What is the perfect meat?
That's close
Perfect
enough,
mate.
so I'll give it to you. All right, there you go.
I was surprised, Sean, that you didn't put meat in there.
What is that? What is that on the side there, on the right side? What was that?
That's her dress, her wedding dress.
Okay, I thought it was a mistake or something. It didn't look like anything. I'll try dress uniforms for 600.
You got it, Mercer.
What is liaisons?
That's right.
Look at that look on Worf. That's a great look.
Indeed.
He looks good in the dress.
They really put him through the ringer in that episode, didn't they?
Is there an agenda to this meeting?
Thomas, your turn.
Starfleet, dress uniform for 400. Oh, what's the name of that episode? Pass.
All right. Omni.
What is manhunt?
That's it.
Sano was after her man. And it's your turn, Omni.
Let's finish up dress uniforms for 200. What is chain of command?
Very good.
Part.
That thing is a robotic psychopath. I forgot about Directive 4. Anyway, let's try Bob's for 400.
Bob's for 4.
Bob Morton.
During his dream, Kirk explained to Admiral Bob that the Enterprise was a disaster, but the Admiral responded that while there were other ships in the area, there were not any of these.
What are James Kirk's?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
I believe that is correct, John.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll give it to you. That's not the answer I was looking for.
Because he does say the line, and then he says something about no James T. Kirk or no James Kirk or something like that. Back me up, guys.
I see your point.
Well, he said experienced officers or something, didn't he? He said...
not Jim Kirk.
Not Jim
or
Kirk,
something like
right.
that.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm trying to remember.
Well, he said, I need Jim Kirk. Is that what the line is? I'm not sure.
Maybe. You want to give it to him?
Yeah, I'll give it to him. It's fine.
Thank you, John.
No problem.
I got your back, Mercer. I got all your backs.
I appreciate it. If I was wrong, it's okay. That's what I remembered. But it's been a while since I've experienced that dream.
Wow, he had a lot more letters than an L.
You know, and I haven't been through Inception in some time to experience it again.
All right, Thomas, it's your turn.
Bob's for 1,000, so Omni can't get the extra point.
After retiring from Starfleet, Bob Wesley became the governor of the Federation colony on this remote planet.
Pass.
Omni,
Pass.
Mercer,
Pass.
That would be the planet Mantilles.
Sounds like a Star Wars planet, doesn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
all right, Omni, we're back to you.
Let's do starship names for 1,000.
Sarek, The Game, Birthright Part 1.
I already went through a couple of these already. You could be repeating them again. Pass.
Mercer,
Pass.
Thomas,
Pass.
Is it the Hood?
The Merrimack.
To the best of my knowledge, these lists are complete, so you will not be seeing a repeat of a starship name.
Okay.
Yeah, how
Gotcha.
dare you, Omni, suggest that?
No, I couldn't remember what it was.
Mercer,
I'll take Bob for 800,000, please.
When Jake claimed that he had news that was even better than learning how to hit this pitcher's fastball, Ben couldn't wait to hear it.
Oh man, if you told me what episode it was, I would be able to get it. Let me think for a minute. Baseball is not my thing, but I'm going to pass. But it is Homecoming.
Thomas,
Pass.
Omni,
I don't remember his name. Pass.
And Bob
Gibson. I don't remember that name.
Is it the Homecoming, or am I completely off?
I think it is, yes.
You know, it's funny because in Back to the Future 2, that was the bat that Griff was using. It was a Griffin bat.
that's right. I just watched that film, by the way.
Yeah, and they mentioned it in the commentary that by the time 2015 ran around, nobody remembered who Griffin was. But in the 90s, they were talking about him.
All right, Thomas, your turn.
Starfleet Awards for 400.
As of Kirk's court-martial, Spock had been twice decorated by this organization.
Pass.
Omni,
Was the Vulcan? I don't know. Pass.
Mercer,
Pass, please.
That would have been Starfleet
Starfleet
Command.
Command.
Didn't he create the Kobayashi Maru as well? Or is that just me imagining that he did?
I think you might be mixed up in a different timeline or something.
Timeline.
It's a distinct possibility.
imaginary timeline, maybe. Omni,
Let's do Starfleet Awards for 1,000.
In the measure of a man, Data's commendations included the Starfleet Command Decoration for Valor and Gallantry, the Medal of Honor with Clusters, the Legion of Honor, and this award.
What is the Star Cross?
Nicely done.
Good job, Omni.
well done.
Great episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very, very good episode. Mercer,
And there's a longer version of it on the Blu-ray. I'll take
Yes.
Starship. Take Starship for 200.
is that on Paramount Plus, the longer version?
You know,
I
that's a
don't
really
know.
good question. That's actually a really, I don't know.
Star Trek 3, Star Trek 4, Star Trek 6, Interface, Flashback.
What is the Great Experiment, the Excelsior?
That's correct.
And if my mama was a wagon or something like that, I can't remember.
I
the
remember
quote.
I had Muse
She's-
to be a wagon.
She's supposed to have Transwarp Drive.
Good Russian accent there, Jeff.
Yes.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Thomas.
Starfleet for 600.
For his imaginative defense of Voyager and her crew, Janeway awarded the Doctor this Starfleet honor.
Pass.
Omni.
Starfleet Medal of... I don't remember what it's... Pass.
Mercer.
Norma wants me to pass, so we're passing.
Okay.
Is it the Tuvix Medal of Honor?
Medal of Commendation.
Commendation, yes.
Which episode is this that we're talking about? It sounds good.
Tinker Tenor?
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
Nice. She should have given him a
Good
medal
episode.
for.
Good
She
episode.
should have given a medal for basics as well. I think.
Probably.
All
She
right.
didn't care about him then.
Back to you, Omni.
Let's do Starfleet Awards for 800, please.
In an alternate timeline, Kim received this award for outstanding advances in warp theory.
I think I know what it is, but pass.
Mercer.
Pass. Sorry.
Thomas.
Pass.
Sorry.
Is it Cochrane something something?
I
What
think
is
it
that?
has to do with something
Yeah,
with
it's
Cochrane.
the Cochrane
Yeah.
Medal of Excellence.
That's what I was thinking.
Mercer.
400.
Obsession, Star Trek 4, Frame of Mind, All Good Things, Flashback.
What is the? Trying to think. Pass. I can't get it. Can't come up with it.
Thomas.
Pass.
Omni.
Pass. Is it
Wow,
Lexington?
none of you.
Give me the
None of you
Yorktown.
knew it.
Oh, Yorktown. Oh, with the spoon. Yeah.
I was
It was
going to say
mentioned in
Yorktown.
Flashback.
I was going to say Yorktown, but I was thinking it was going to be tougher than that. I was thinking it was going to be like one of the ships that just mentioned and they don't show.
Yeah, in
Or the one with the silver
Flashback,
sail.
they say Tuva got a message from his father who was on the Yorktown.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Commander Rand.
okay.
She gave him the traffic. That's right.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, because I'm like, Flashback. There was only Voyager and the Excelsior.
And
in that
Excelsior.
one.
I thought you were thinking of Kang's ship on that one, but I don't know. That was... Not
Thomas. 600 or 800?
To sabotage Omni a little bit, 800.
I don't think I've gotten one of these.
The Ultimate Computer, Thine Own Self, The Search Part 2, Explorers, Trials and Tribulations, First Contact.
What is it, Defiant?
Unfortunately, no, that is incorrect.
Omni.
Pass.
Mercer.
See here, search. Pass.
That's the
the
Lexington.
Lexington.
There we go.
I had to think for a second about the Defiant, but I do not think Defiant was mentioned in Thine Own Self.
And was it in Explorers was even around yet?
Yeah, was that season 2? If so, then no, Defiant would have been around yet anyway.
Mm.
Yes, hi Scott Rick. I was referring to the film in this case.
I was going to ask about that, but decided
The
not
one with
to.
the Sona.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
The injector collector.
Mm-hmm. Joystick. Omni.
Okay.
You get the final clue, my friend.
Okie dokie.
The Wounded, Paradise, Tribunal, nor the Battle to the Strong.
Is it? I don't know if this is the one that was in all the... Pass. Overthinking it.
Mercer.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
That was the Rutledge,
I was going to say, it wasn't Maxwell's current ship.
his previous ship.
His previous ship. Okay. And this is every time O'Brien brings it up.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Going into the private chat, we got the link for Just Buzz In. Head on over there, and let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Borg spheres.
For real? All right, let's do it.
Getting some chuckles there,
Okay.
John. And I don't mean the Chicote kind.
All right. I'll play.
No, Omni forfeits. Congratulations, Mercer, on your win.
Are you L? Is that you? Okay, you're just L. Got it.
Oops.
L.
It'd been more interesting if you just called it Borg Spiders, you know, that would have been more interesting.
No. Wrong franchise for that.
Oh, okay.
It's a scary spider ships.
He calls them shadow spiders. What are they?
Shadow spiders, yeah. All right, let's reveal our clue.
Following First Contact, the next appearance of a Borg sphere was in this episode of Voyager.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Responses going into the game board. I can type.
Did you get my bet?
No, I did not.
Oh.
I know I didn't get it. Now that I think about it, I know that it was something else.
All right. Let's see who got it right and who didn't. Thomas.
Omni got it right. Come on.
Thomas Lands. You had 1,600 points entering Final Jeopardy. Your response to clue was?
It is Dark Frontier. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Although you added the extra L's. So
Darkle.
Darkle Frontieral.
Oh, Frontieral. Okay.
Sorry about that, Thomas. What was your wager? You bet it all. Taking you back to zero. Sorry about that, Thomas. I was right. Thomas Lands. Mercer, you had 3,200 points entering Final Jeopardy. Your response to clue was?
There's Scorpion. Eating a good books lately? I have not. And unfortunately, it is not Scorpion. So sorry about that.
It's okay. I kind of realized it afterwards.
Sorry about that as well. Mercer, your bet amount was 111, taking you down to 3,089. Omni, you had the lead going into Final Jeopardy at 9,400 points. Your response was?
It is Drone. Surprised you didn't go with Think Tank. But fortunately, you are correct. Nicely done.
I don't remember a sphere in Think Tank, but I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one.
Need to get your ocular implant.
I have to
Drone was before Dark Frontier?
Yes, it was.
Your bet amount, Omni. 600 points giving you even 10,000.
I was thinking about saying...
You are the champion.
Thinking about saying, what was that, the cooperative episode? What was it called?
Unity.
Unity.
Yeah, that's just a cube, though.
That was a cube, but I wasn't sure. I wasn't positive because I haven't seen it since it came out. I loved it when it came out. I actually love that idea of a positive use of a collective, but I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch it whenever we get to it. I don't know when we're going to get to it.
Eventually. Drone was like the second or third episode of the season, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty early.
I just think it was a later
They really kind of overused the Borg, and then they came up with 8172. Was that 8172?
8472.
8472.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, 47.
Exactly.
You know what? My favorite Borg episode might be Regeneration. I love that.
I'm with you. That's a great one. That's a really good one. Yeah.
It's really creative, and they brought back the badassness of the Borg.
They did, yeah.
And I love that you know more than the guys in the story. Like we know more than those guys at the North Pole,
Mm.
and we
And
know more than
Archer.
Archer. We know
Yeah.
more. Yeah,
That's a good point.
They
Never
really
thought of it
kinda
that way.
yeah, it's like the audience gets to have a little bit of a leg up. It makes it such a good episode.
And that kind of happens often with the prequel, though, right? We know about the Klingons, we know about the Romulans, we know about the Andorians, but
But with the Borg, it's
Borg, it was,
almost more,
yeah, it was special.
Like they don't exactly look friendly, but there was no reason for them to really know for sure that they were evil. You know, there was a line about that in the episode when the guy's like, "They don't mean any harm," and he's like, "That they don't look friendly, do they?" And
Thanks,
plus,
Grogu.
plus having the first, like, I don't know, 10 minutes of the episode be completely different characters was like really refreshing. The female character is John Billingsley's wife.
Which one?
The one that was exploring the.
No,
the
which
theater.
wife? Doesn't he have like 3?
No, I'm talking. I don't know. Well, I know his character does, but no, I think it was his wife, his real wife.
The actors.
Yeah.
Well, he may have
Not
3
the
too.
character.
We don't know. I mean,
And the other thing is, the Blu-ray has like 2 different commentary tracks for that episode, with multiple people on each one. I don't know if you guys knew that.
I wonder if the DVD has 2 commentaries. I have the DVDs.
Wow.
I also have the DVDs for Enterprise.
Yeah, I have the Blu-rays, and it was one of the best investments. That show looks awesome in Blu-ray.
I bet
sure.
it does.
Yeah, especially season 4.
It's worth getting. I'm telling you, I'm usually not that picky, but Enterprise on Blu-ray it just is so incredible. It really is.
What did they do in season 4? Did they go digital?
They went
Is that
digital,
what-
yeah.
So it's
They
no
went
more
back.
film. Is that what they changed?
Yeah, and
Because
they
it
changed.
looks totally different. Like 4 looks better, and I'm not saying worse, but it looks different, sharper. The colors are different. Like it's just more vibrant.
By the way, I love your background, John.
Well, thank you.
When isn't one of those guys a rock star from Fleetwood Mac?
That's true. Yes.
And they were just trying to eat all that shrimp, and then all of a sudden Troy's mom comes in and says they have explosives in their gowns or something like that.
Yeah, their minds are so unsophisticated she could read them in her sleep.
That's impossible. Starfleet security would never have missed that.
But she can't read the Ferengi.
Dude, I really love that those old shields on the board. Like they improved them.
That's the way.
In First Contact, they made them closer to the form of the board. But I love those old.
Just the little polygons show up, and it's the best. Yeah,
polygon, yeah. And I love those brown leotards that they wear beneath their implants.
They're like wetsuits or something, aren't
Yeah.
they? Like scuba suits. Yeah.
I love low budget Trek because it just feels like more real than a lot of the high budget stuff. Like one of my biggest problems with Strange New Worlds is the bridge it's supposed to resemble the original bridge, and aspects of it do, but it's so dark and over designed. Like your eye doesn't know where to look. Your eye doesn't have any idea where it's supposed to look because there's so much clutter in the way it's designed.
Where does it resemble the actual bridge?
Like the console, like Uhuro's console has that curve, that semicircle look. Isn't that in the original? I don't remember. There's a couple of consoles that look similar. The chair looks similar.
Oh, you must be referring to JJ Trek.
Well, there are chairs on the bridge. That's how they're similar.
Well, here's the thing, John. I always believed that
You're right, John. You're right.
Before you criticize something, you should say something nice. So if I could say something nice about JJ Trek, I think Bruce Greenwood made an awesome Pike.
But his hair wasn't as high as we get now.
No, it's not as high, but he was a great Pike.
He's definitely a better Pike than what we're getting now. I'll say that. And by
I
the
agree.
way, we have a spot available for round 3 if anyone else out there in the chat would like to join us. And
So,
while waiting,
Ami, you got the clip of Pike's Space of Final Frontier thing, right? For add cinema server, right?
Hey, Patrick. Patrick, wonderful game last night.
Thanks. And you did well here.
Oh no, no! I should have known the Borg sphere question because I was thinking about your. I was thinking about Mike. Was Mike's clue in Millionaire?
True.
But Thomas, what did you ask me? I didn't. I was working today. Maybe I missed a clip in the Discord. What was it?
Oh no, you need to add where Pike says to boldly go where no one's gone before in Vulcan.
Oh, oh, as a sound clip, you're saying. I was thinking of doing that. I will do it. I will clip it.
You really want me to leave?
Space, the final frontier.
What the? What the?
These are the voyages.
Yeah, all right. I'll give him props. When he first started playing Pike in Discovery, I thought he was okay. But now they just they don't care. They wasted him.
But it's not him. I can't blame him. I'm going to say
it again. I'm not blaming him.
Yeah.
I'm just blaming the fact that, other than the fact that he cooks, I know nothing about him. I don't know how. I don't know what he's going to do.
He's a solid Starfleet captain. I mean, he's experienced. You could tell. He's got a lot of experience.
All that jelly must put in.
He's got.
But here's what I'm getting at: is
highly decorated fleet captain.
Jeffrey Hunter.
It's like Janeway, highly decorated.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffrey Hunter played his version of Pike with a totally different acting style. Like it was kind of resembled more of the guy from This Island Earth. Very yelling, over serious acting style. When both Anson Mount and Bruce Greenwood were playing Pike, at least at first, they were kind of just playing a more seasoned version of Kirk. They weren't really playing a different character. They were just playing like the way you'd picture Kirk many years later. Because there was really, a blank slate as far as Pike is concerned.
Can you imagine Jeffrey Hunter's Pike in the kitchen?
No, I really can't.
No.
It's a good question, John.
That's a good question.
I can't imagine Bruce Greenwood's. I can't even imagine Bruce Greenwood's Pike in the kitchen.
Well, he's already in the wheelchair. Actually, he's dead, so I guess he can't even cook anymore.
No, right? I'm just saying, I got to tell you, Bruce Greenwood is. I always liked Bruce Greenwood. I like him in anything, so I'll keep talking about how good he was.
He cooked.
Well, of course, you can't see Jeffrey Hunter in a kitchen. He doesn't have one.
I'll tell you when Anson Mount looked very good as captain as far as his experience. The episode with the Sailot where Kirk is in command of the Farragut, he comes on screen. All you see is Captain Pike on screen pretty much at that point. He looks very like he's giving orders. He's telling Kirk what to do. He's organizing. He says, all right, number one, let's beam the survivors off. He's like, okay, this is like an experienced Starfleet captain. I like what I saw right there. They're writing. There was something about that where you're looking at the other side of the view screen, looking at him. I'm like, okay, can I get more of this guy, please?
I completely agree.
Put the apron down and put the.
Sometimes you don't need to change the wheel. You don't need to change the wheel to make a great character. You just need to make a great character.
Super experienced. He was calm and cool. Kirk was a little bit nervous. He's like, no, this is what we're going to do. We're going to beam the survivors off. Number one, do this. I loved it. I was like, this is great. I want to see more of this. But
by the way, wait. Oh, sorry.
Was like I said, wasn't it interesting how when they turned Vulcan, they didn't want to turn back, and the Doctor was like, I can't force them to change against their will.
I really liked Kirk in Generations when he looks at what's the guy Harriman, and he's like, risk is part of the game if you want to sit in that chair. And from then on, Harriman got it. So that's one of my favorite scenes. It's both like that whole opening scene is like a Saturday Night Live skit of Star Trek and serious Star Trek perfectly blended together. It's great.
But Pike is out of all the captains, he seems to be the most experienced, or one of the most experienced out there. He was a fleet captain, although temporarily in this universe, and to this time in the universe, I should say. And then he becomes fleet captain again before his accident. And
what does that mean, fleet captain? What does that mean? Is that like what Sisko was? Is that what Sisko was during the Dominion War?
Was Sisko a fleet captain? I didn't know that.
Well, they never mentioned it.
Kind of acted like a fleet captain.
Yeah.
Like he was in charge of that, whatever the fleet that met at Starbase, whatever.
For me, Thor is still the supreme commander of the Asgard fleet.
No, what about Martok? Was Martok a fleet captain for Klingons?
He was a supreme commander of the.
He was a general.
7th
Yeah,
Fleet?
he was a general.
9th Fleet?
Yeah, I think it was the 9th fleet. They put him in charge after they retook DS9.
Supreme Commander.
Dude, I recently watched what is it, Soldiers of the Empire, an episode which I kind of dismissed when it aired. I watched it now and I love it. I think it's such a great exploration of Martok's character. I think it's almost flawless. It's a great episode. Martok just needed that little shove to realize that he was a Klingon.
We still have spot if you want to come up and play. Anyone in chat?
Normal, you want to play? Nope. She doesn't want to play. She doesn't know squat about Star Trek anyway.
I'm going to have a pee break. If nobody comes up, then I will be available, and otherwise I'll.
Yeah, I can hang out backstage, and you can have a rematch of the first game.
Definitely not.
Well, I'll leave so Jeff can play.
Oh, nice of you, Thomas.
Makes no sense, Thomas, since I have all the answers.
Let me see if Matthew's available.
And the questions.
Let me see if anyone's available that I might know.
So Tokyo back there. I don't know if he's available.
Yeah, Tokyo is out there.
Brad Wolf, Scottrick.
Planet X.
Yep.
Robert.
Planet X should play. He knows his stuff. Planet X knows his stuff.
No, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Tokyo.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling well last night either. Hope you feel better soon, sir.
Mm-hmm.
She go to sick bay, but don't see Dr. Crusher. Wait till she's asleep. Dr. Solar is a far better physician.
Yeah, far better, yes.
Yeah, you can work with her.
Even Nurse Agal would probably be better.
All the hate, I tell you.
I mean, if Crusher treated Tokyo, she could, modify his T cells, and everyone in Tokyo could start de-evolving. Everyone in Japan.
Thomas, if I didn't have the answers and the questions, we couldn't play.
And Jeff, you've told us before, but you have a whole rig over there, right? You've got like 2 screens, 2 computers. What do you have? Like
No, currently I'm using one computer. I have three physical screens and a virtual screen.
Okay.
So, in essence, 4 screens.
So you have 3 screens plugged into your one machine, and then a 4th you can drag around or something, or you can alt-tab between or something.
It's in software.
Okay.
And that's where the game board goes.
That's great.
I don't see it, but you do.
Now, if you had the right setup,
through OBS,
if you could do a 4-screen setup, could you see that 4th screen then? Could you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Now I see. I have a presenter view that is on one of the 3 physical screens.
Okay.
And it mirrors what you're seeing without my mouse pointer. And you've got it full screen where I don't.
Mm.
And things like the beta mounts don't show up on the virtual screen, but it does on my presenter view.
A presenter view of PowerPoint.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. High production value here, folks. It's not easy.
And I got to say, Patrick is kind of mirroring what I'm doing. He has 3 physical screens and a virtual screen now.
Hmm. Are they monochrome screens, Patrick? Like the the old Mac monochromes and the Apple IIs? No.
Sorry, I'm just coming back. What have I missed?
How many games have we played tonight? I don't even remember.
2.
I've been kind of out of it.
2. Thomas,
let's go
So
into
you're counting. You're saying that Jeopnerdy is boring because it's PowerPoint based.
No, I was
Or
asking Jeff how many screens he
Patrick's
uses.
wheel.
Definitely.
Wow, Thomas. Wow.
And Jeff said you use 3 screens as well. And then I just threw a
Technically
underhanded
two
comment. They're probably black and white. That's all. You know.
The
Apple.
one that I brought, the mobile one, I've today sent back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I don't use it, then why would I keep it?
Fair point.
So, 2 screens and a virtual one is enough.
Not for me. Not for me.
Let me ask you guys a question. Let's say we were playing this game, and all of a sudden somebody like Jonathan Frakes came on board. How do you think they would do?
Badly.
I mean, out of all the
Probably.
actors, he probably knows a lot of Star Trek out of all the actors, right? But I mean, who's the most geeky of the actors? It's got to be
I would say LeVar Burton.
Dwight Schultz.
Garrett Wang.
LeVar Burton has directed a lot of Star Trek.
But they're not geeky. Like, they don't remember the alien species names and stuff. Like, they don't remember the script. At least they pretend not to. Maybe they do, and they just try to act cool. But, like, which of them would be geeky? Like, I'm trying to think.
I bet you Shatner could do well even at 90,000 years old.
90,000.
You know, right now at 90,000
City on the
years old,
River.
Yeah, right.
I bet you he could kick our asses if he came on.
City on the River.
That's right. That's what he says. He said it before.
I
don't know if he was joking or not, but
I love his commentary on Star Trek 4 when he told us what he's going to do after he passes away. What's going to happen to his ashes?
what does he want done to his ashes? He wants to
out the tailpipe of a speeding car.
Did they take Scotty's ashes into space? Some of them.
Yep.
Jimmy doing.
It was so great to hear Leonard Nimoy and Shatner just talking over that movie, just sharing the memories, talking about DeForest.
I bet Robert Duncan McNeil would also be really good. And maybe I don't know, Will Wheaton.
I was thinking Will, yeah, but he's. I feel like some of that geekiness though is a persona of his. He's doing for the show, that interview show. Like he's trying to dial it up.
That show is cringeworthy. The idea of the show is okay,
no
but seeing him there was cringeworthy.
Or less than Strange New Worlds.
Huh.
So, Planet X, Brad Wolf, somebody. Would you like to come up and play Jeopnerdy? How about Squirrel Girl?
I'll give the Voyager cast credit though; they do remember the episode names. A lot of them, like you watch interviews at conventions, they'll say, "Remember this episode named," and they just remember them. So that's interesting, I think, because a lot of them just act too cool. They go, I don't know, they all blend together. I don't remember the episode. I don't know. They all try to act too cool. These actors, but the Voyager cast seem to remember.
Dude, I can't wait to see that documentary. I cannot wait because I love the DS9 documentary, and I'd love to see the Voyager cast again, just talking about the show.
I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, they've been talking about it for years and years.
Well, it is a thing, eventually it'll have to be finished at some point. I'm just saying,
believe it when I see it.
If and when they finish it, I will be happily watching it at Fathom events.
The DS9 one took a lot of time too, though, didn't it? That took years and years and years of Kickstarters too. It finally came to fruition, but I don't think the Voyager one's going to be of that quality, from what I'm seeing and hearing, I should say. I don't think it's going to be that good.
So.
Yeah, because that was really well produced. Like Ira Stephen Bear did a really good job on that. What We Leave Behind.
And he's a little quirky, so it kind of gave it a different edge.
It was just great.
The documentary started out with like
fabulous.
It started out with like Max Grodenchik in a tuxedo
singing. Yeah.
I mean, just like who would expect that?
But it's perfect. It's
absolutely.
perfect. Yeah, I mean,
people that know the show get it, but people that would just watch the show like, I want to watch a Star Trek documentary. and they see Max Grodenchik in a tuxedo singing. They're like, "What is this? What is going on?" I'm surprised you don't have any questions about the documentary in this game.
Thomas says that apparently some people that have backed the documentary have gotten it already. Or maybe they all have. I don't know.
And what we've heard from those initial releases that it's not spectacular. A lot of it was old footage, kind of stitched together. Not really a lot of original material. Not like what was done for the DS9 one. But who's to say?
Oh, that was so good. I got it on Blu-ray.
Yeah. Did you contribute to the Kickstarter? Did anybody donate?
I did
to that one. I think I did, but I forgot I did. It was so long ago. I think it was back in what they were doing it in 2014, 2015. They were talking about it.
I'm collective fragmented from that time.
it's such a long time ago. I don't remember. I think I did, but I don't know. I don't remember now.
I love how Andrew Robertson cuts in every so often. He's like, "You guys want to see a space battle? Come on, let's go show you a space battle."
That was good.
All right, John. What do you say? What should we do here?
I think you should do
here. I think we should just go with our current three, since there wasn't anybody else backstage.
What about the other guy, Mike or Thomas? I mean, I don't want to take their place.
Oh, it looks like they both left the backstage, so it's just you guys.
They did.
Cool. Thank you for allowing me to play, but I don't want to take up anybody else's space. So
You're not. We need to continue.
Cool.
Space.
The game must continue.
Now the war can continue.
We will not give up the planets that we seized.
Game? Did somebody say game? Oh, that's
you
games.
have made an enemy today.
Who doesn't love Gowron? I have a Gowron action figure, by the way.
Was that Gowron?
No, I was talking about
That
Gowron.
didn't sound
earlier.
like Gowron. That didn't sound like
It's
Gowron.
Maj Gowron.
His eyes didn't sound
Mage?
Get it done.
But I do have a Gowron action figure, which has the eyes and everything. It's great. It's one of the best action figures ever. I'd put him up against He-Man any day of the week.
All right, gentlemen. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Hey, Patrick.
Hi, mister.
First category for our final round is spoken titles in TNG Season 7 and the films. That's before I want you to tell me who said it.
And the films.
Next, we have ands. For our visual category, we have dress uniforms in DS9. We're looking for the episode name. Then we have Archer's Legacy. This is all about his biography from In a Mirror Darkly.
Mike and Mr. VP should play that round.
Indeed.
I was thinking the same thing.
And finally, still more Starship name mentions. I'll give you a list, and you tell me the name of the ship.
When you say
All
Anne,
right.
I keep thinking Annie, and I'm thinking the sun will come out tomorrow. Very deadly prophecy.
Maybe they should have gone with Oklahoma instead.
Clarification,
great.
John.
That was great.
On the first category, is that TNG films or all the films?
That means just TNG films.
Okay. I want to make that clear for everyone.
What? TNG had films?
A few.
Yeah, they did. All right, OmniCast. Returning champion once again, sir.
All right.
You're on a roll. It's your first turn.
Let's do spoken titles. TNG Season 7 and the films for 1,000.
The Pegasus was a prototype, experimental engine, new weapon systems.
You want who said it?
Yep.
I guess that would be who was Admiral Pressman.
Very good.
I was a little surprised that was 1,000 clue.
Well, I thought you were tricking me. I thought Riker may have been saying that line, but I don't know.
Sorry, Patrick.
Let's try dress uniforms for 600.
You got it. Welcome back to the game.
Thank you
Mercer.
for allowing me to play. Okay. That would be. What is Move Along Home?
That's right.
Yes.
You sure he passed?
Move along home.
I actually like that
Excellent.
episode. I don't care what anyone says. That one scene I hate. I hate the scene where they're singing that song. But actually, I like the episode. I'm sorry. I just love D&D. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons episode.
A decent
I
episode.
thought it was fine, and I didn't mind that scene. Patrick, welcome back, sir.
Thank you. Spoken episode titles for 800, please.
You got it.
The interface is perfect for Geordi because his visor inputs allow the probe to transmit information directly into his cerebral cortex.
Who is Beverly Crusher?
That's correct.
And everyone is off to a hot start. Excellent. Omni.
Let's do spoken titles for 6.
The day before first contact.
The day before. Not the. It's the movie, right? So.
Yeah, you know, no interaction.
Exactly.
The one with the Baku, you know? You remember that one?
Pass.
Mercer.
Who is Riker?
That's right.
Well done,
I
sir.
know that
Nice
whole movie.
steal.
I just love that movie. Thank you.
And it's your turn.
Let's try dress uniforms for 800. What do you think? Let's see, the con badges. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. Pass.
Patrick.
Some of me wants to say, "What is you are cordially invited." So
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Ah,
Said.
Drats.
Omni.
What is Crossfire?
There you go.
Oh, cross.
Good job, Omni.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, Patrick, but it is your
Not a
turn.
problem. Not a problem. We'll fight it back for the 1000, same category.
Excuse me.
Upside down com badge. Okay. What is rejoined?
That is correct.
Phew.
I wonder why her
we
con
have-
badge is upside down.
Well, the episode implies she was distracted, so she just did it accidentally.
Nah.
Don't listen to myself. Okay. Good advice, Thomas.
Very good. We got a tie game. Omni.
Let's do spoken titles for 4, please.
Chancellor Deanna Troy of the planet Betazed will be your personal liaison officer, Ambassador Lockwell.
That's who is Captain Picard.
That's right.
Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
Mr. Pickard.
Mercer, it's your turn.
Let's try dress uniforms for 400. You want the episode?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The name of that episode is... Oh, it's leaving me right now. Welcome to my battlefield. I don't think... Gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's like any other day I'd be able to rattle it off. It's called Rules of Engagement. What is Rules of Engagement?
You got it.
It just took me a minute. It just wasn't coming to me. I knew what it was, but I just couldn't place it in my head.
I wanted to steal that one.
Got a tight one going. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's try Starship name mentions for 600. Please.
The Ultimate Computer, a Redemption Part 2, Survival Instinct.
That would be. Yeah, well. What's the. Pass. No.
Omni?
Pass.
Mercer?
Pass.
That was the Excalibur.
Excalibur. Okay. Luckily, I did not say the Defiant. Phew.
Oh, it reminds me. Thomas, you may be interested to know, I just ordered from the same vendor, Crusade.
Are you hoping for the same package that he received?
Yes, I am.
Hey, Professor, speaking of which, I saw a video today about why Crusade did not succeed. I'll have to send it to you on YouTube later.
Okay.
It was a very
I
long
appreciate it.
video. I only watched the beginning of it because I did see the beginning of Crusade with you guys.
All right, Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do spoken titles for 200, please.
You had such potential, but then again, all good things must come to an end.
Who is Q?
That's right.
What is Q?
It's the letter of the alphabet, as far as I'm concerned.
What is a Q? Mercer?
Let's try Archer for 200.
Historian John Gill called Archer the greatest explorer of this century.
What is the 22nd century?
That's correct.
I love it. That's awesome. Mr. Vice President.
Patrick, it's your turn.
And let's go with Starship name for 800 this time.
Okay.
Mentions.
All right, you found the
You found
Daily
the
Double,
Daily Double.
Patrick. Indeed, he did. Darn it. All right, you are in third place, but not far behind at 2,800 points. You're 1,200 off the lead. How much are your 2,800 would you like to wager?
I'll do 2,000. Why not?
All right, for 2,000 points and the lead.
Favor the bold, sacrifice of angels, far beyond the stars. And the Defiant doesn't count. Just in case
No,
you're-
of course. What was... Oh, shoot. What's the Melinche?
Unfortunately, that's incorrect.
Yeah, I don't...
It was the Cortez.
Cortez, right.
Is that the ship that they were looking for with somebody that Cisco knew had died?
Yep, his friend disappeared, and that's why he was depressed.
Yeah, what was
Far
the name
beyond
of
the
his
stars.
buddy? I forget the name of his buddy.
Quentin Swafford.
Swafford, that's right. Thank you. I would have been killing me the whole time if I didn't remember. Thank you.
Omni, back to you, sir.
Let's try Archer's Legacy for 1,000.
2 planets were named in Archer's honor, one of which was mentioned in this episode of TNG.
Oh. Was it Archer's Planet or something? Or Archer 3?
Looking for the episode.
Oh, the episode name, not the planet name?
Yeah, episode name. Yes.
Oh, so then pass.
Right. Mercer.
What is yesterday's Enterprise?
That's right.
Oh, the Klingons took
Archer
a pasting in
4.
Archer 4,
Pasting
right?
in Archer 4, yeah.
That's right, that's right.
Was a good call.
And I'm surprised you put that as 1,000 because we just mentioned that recently.
Yeah, we
Sure,
were
we-
talking
we
about
just-
it.
Yeah.
But
All right.
that's-
Got it.
That's John's way of testing us.
Got it. All right. Got a tie game. Mercer.
Let's try dress uniforms.
Take the lead here.
Let's try dress uniforms. You want the episode?
Yes.
Yep.
What is you are quarterly invited?
Very good.
Terrible at pronouncing that, but we were just talking about this one for like an hour.
Yeah.
Like what was it? A couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
It was a good thing you remembered it because Memory Alpha did not.
Ooh.
And it was
Those
an alternate
mysterious-
version of
Mysterious
the
dress
uniform.
uniforms underneath the Path to Kalhaya vests.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn. You can get right back in those.
Let's try. Let's try an N for 600.
As a memory test, this captain claimed that his brother introduced Jack Crusher to Beverly, but Picard pointed out that he didn't have a brother, but rather two sisters, Anne and Melissa.
What is this? Who is? I'm not understanding the question. Pass.
It's a mouthful.
Omni?
Who is Walker Keel?
That's correct.
Okay, I wanted to say Picard. I think, no, that's not correct. So.
No.
Walker.
Not over subspace.
Walker. Yeah.
You're using a code 47. I have to know what this is about.
No. Not over subspace.
Omni.
The 5-button salute? Is that what we're talking about? The 5-button salute?
Not quite.
And for 1,000, please.
The longer members of this shape-shifting species stay in another's form, the more they take on the other's emotions, such as Carter Winston's love for Anne Nored.
Pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Patrick.
This is TS.
Yes,
pass.
Did you say pass?
Pass. Yes.
That would be the Vendorians.
Dorians.
Watch your back, Picard.
All right, Mercer. Take the lead again. It's your
Let's
turn.
try Starship name mentions for 400.
Court Martial, Immunity Syndrome, Sins of the Father, Family, Force of Nature, In the Flesh, The Expanse, Twilight.
Man, wow. Do I have an hour to think of this?
Not quite.
Yeah, Immunity Syndrome, Family. Pass. I can't think like that right now. I'm sorry.
Patrick.
What is the Intrepid?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, the first two should give it away.
Good job, Patrick.
Finally, one that I did know.
All right, it's your turn, Patrick.
Let's try the 1,000 of the same category. Just to take a point from Omni.
Redemption Part 2, Inter Arma Einem Sealant Legis.
So that's not the. Yeah. Nope, it's not coming to me. Pass.
Omni?
Pass.
This
Mercer.
1,000. So.
I'm not falling for it, John. I'm passing.
That would be the Hornet.
The Hornet.
Okay.
When was that mentioned in
Inter Arma.
Arma?
At the very beginning of the episode, they're talking about the repair schedules for different ships.
Oh, that's
Schedules.
right. That's right.
Gotcha. They mentioned a lot of
With
trivia
Kira.
in that scene. Because I'm thinking the Bellerophon was not mentioned in TNG.
Oh.
You're correct.
All right, Omni, you got a slight lead and control.
Let's do Archer's Legacy for 800, please.
At his retirement from Starfleet, Archer held this position within the Admiralty.
I don't know. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm not good at these, so I'm going to pass.
Patrick.
No, I'm not gonna do it. Pass.
What is it?
He was Chief of Staff.
Chief of Staff. Okay.
I was gonna say vice admiral, and I'm like, nope, John's gonna kill me on that if I try to do that.
I wanted to say ambassador, so I think, nah, don't do it.
Mercer, it is your turn.
Let's try Ann's for 200.
2 decades prior to her role as Catherine Pulaski, this actress portrayed Dr. Ann Mulhall in Return to Tomorrow.
Oh, what is who is Diane Mulder? I met her in 1999.
Awesome.
Yeah, in a supermarket in Los Angeles.
Wow.
She said that Patrick Stewart was a jerk. That's what she said. But not, I'm not saying he was.
Kirk is a jerk.
He wanted
Patrick
dates back.
Stewart. Patrick Stewart.
Let's try.
All right,
another
Patrick. For how much? I'm sorry.
800, please.
Data compared Jenna's romantic woes to Anne Boleyn's distress that Henry VIII preferred the company of this group of people over that of his wife.
Okay. I have no idea. Pass.
Omni.
Who are his huntsmen?
There we go.
Oh,
Good job, Omni.
Yeah.
Good seal, and it's your turn, Omni.
Let's do Archer's Legacy for 6, please.
After serving as Federation councilman from 2175 to 2183, Archer filled this role from 2184 to 2192.
Coming soon to Paramount Plus everywhere. What is Captain Archer, President of the Federation?
That's correct.
I cannot wait. The West Wing and Star Trek?
Love it.
Nothing's green lit yet. Mercer.
Let's try Archer for 400. I'm just going to see what it is.
Archer was appointed an honorary member of this organization by General Shran in 2164.
What is the Andorian Guard? Crimson Guard? Okay, thank you.
Good.
Cool.
Good.
I like Shran. I want to see more of Shran.
Shran was awesome.
Indeed.
Patrick.
Let's do the last one of the ants, please.
Got it.
Sorry, it should be this admiral's wife, Anne, accompanied him on the mission to negotiate the release of hostages on Mordan 4.
What's Admiral Jameson?
That's correct.
Who is Admiral
Is
Jameson?
that shortest season?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that episode in probably 20 years.
Admiral Oldie Pants.
All right, Omni, here comes the last clue for you.
Okie dokie.
The Doomsday Machine, The Abandoned, Waltz.
What is the
Horizon.
constellation?
Very good.
Don't you think I know that?
There was, but not anymore.
And I'm going to be on Airwolf soon.
And Knight Rider.
Right. Right. Cosmo Buzz. Wow, I'm
Cosmo Buzz.
Just buzz in. Link in the private chat.
This is a retro game, guys. Let's go back in time.
Although you're all,
Buzz.
although I do see all three of you already in there. I don't know if you're still active or not, but let's go to final Jeopnerdy.
Mm-hmm.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Glenn's.
Okay.
Well, I wonder where that came from.
But Professor, did you see that the Cosmobus is back? Only it's not working. But the site is back.
No, I didn't see that. I haven't checked for months.
No, I came by it yesterday by accident. The site is back, but when you try to open a room, it says server not can't connect to the server or something like that. So that was funny.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh well.
And are you entering amounts?
Yeah, did you see him?
No, I have not seen him.
Uh-oh. We blew up the
You are
room again.
fine. Because I already buzzed.
And we're duplicated again. And when we start duplicating, the room gets messed up, right?
Oh yeah, we are
You see that?
duplicated. Yeah. Now I see it.
Okay.
I'll have to leave.
I wonder who's going to go to the Gandhi.
Yeah. We're gonna leave.
Okay, same link.
Well, let's see if it works.
Or I can create a new one if that doesn't work. Okay, I'm starting to see you come in. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I got a buzz. And I got another buzz. Just waiting on you, Omni.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
You need a friend in me. As long as you hit that wire at precisely 88 miles per hour, the precise moment the lightning hits the clock tower, everything will be fine.
What's the meaning of this? All right, let's
He's so
reveal our
good.
clue.
You should have gotten an Oscar for that. He's so good.
Glenn Tellock served as an officer on this warship under the command of Gully Vec.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! By the way, I like your name, Omni. The real Omni.
The real Omni.
The real Ghostbusters.
Often imitated, never duplicated. Except when we're assimilated.
Okay.
Often assimilated.
All right. Who is our winner? Let's find out. Patrick, you had 2,000 points. Entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
It was the VTAR. That is correct. Nicely done.
Yay!
Nice.
Good job.
Awesome. And your wager, sir. You bet it all. Doubling your score to 4,000 points. All right. Let's see how that turns out. Mercer, you're in second place at 5,600 points. Don't make me laugh.
Sorry.
It's okay. What was your response, sir?
It was the JJ Enterprise. I guess the spoon has like JJ. Well, there's no accounting for taste. Fortunately, that's incorrect.
Sorry about that, Mercer. What was your
I thought it would
wager?
be funny if I was right. You know, it would be really funny if I was right.
You only bet 13 points,
Wow.
taking you down to 5,587 points.
These odd numbers.
He's always the best in scoring.
Yeah, just picks numbers.
All right. Omni, you have the lead at 7,000 points. What was your response?
It was the VTAR, right? Great game. Thank you. And you are correct. So nicely done.
Awesome. And your wager, sir, 3,000 points. Again, giving you an even 10,000, and that's
Good
enough
job, Omni.
to be the champion.
Good job, Omni.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know it, so I figured maybe the Kardashians like JJ.
Well, I made us think about it on a previous game because this Glenn was never seen. He was only heard on the comm voice.
Exactly.
On the
I don't
VTAR.
remember that. I
Yeah,
don't
so
remember
that's
And that's why I remembered it.
that's what you.
So, well done, Omni. Thank you for that.
I mean, I wasn't really complaining about it because I remembered it, but you know,
Well.
I still made it. I complained a little.
By the way, speaking of
Made it okay.
acting,
Yeah.
speaking of a quick acting moment from Back to the Future, although Christopher Lloyd gets the MVP, my two favorite Marty acting moments is one scene is at the beginning when he's in the coffee shop and George, his future dad had just left, and Marty's got like a cup of tea, and he slams it down on the coaster like the tea weighs like 1,000 pounds. It's that bit of physical acting that I've never seen anyone else do. You know what I'm talking about, Professor?
Yeah,
He just slams the tea down as if it weighs weighs a lot. And the other moment is when he's playing guitar, and all of a sudden George pushes that last Billy out of the way, and he just snaps up to the tune of Earth Angel. It's like physical acting. It's like only Marty McFly, only Michael J. Fox could have done that. I could see why they held out for him. I could see why they wanted him to be in that movie all along.
They filmed for 6 weeks without him.
Yeah,
wasn't it 6 weeks?
They filmed almost a whole movie with the other dude, but they really always wanted Michael J. Fox. They always wanted him. But they just wanted that kind of comedic sensibility that Michael J. Fox had. They knew that's what they wanted. And
they weren't getting that with the other actor.
And they had to beg the Family Ties producers to let him go at night and on the weekends. By the time they did it's amazing.
That's insane. And I don't know. They had to do some daylight scenes.
Yeah, during the weekend.
Fox.
During the weekend, they were able to do like the daylight Hill Valley stuff. And they had to drag him. He would be sleeping in the van on the way to the set. He was sleeping almost all the time. But by the time he did the second film, he was still doing Family Ties, but they didn't need to rehearse anymore. They just knew their characters so well that they just had to show up for like an hour to learn the lines, and then a rehearsal would be over, and he could just go to Back to the Future and do that almost without interference.
I've recently watched the first two films this past week, and I think I know why the second one did not do as well as the first one. It doesn't have time to breathe. It's just like they go from one thing to the next, and it's just a setup for each scene.
Bob Gale complained. I was watching it with the commentary the last couple of days, and Bob Gale's biggest problem was that Universal wanted to market the second film differently than the way he wanted to. Universal wanted to market Back to the Future 2 as a complete movie. Like it's a whole movie, and people are going to get that out of it. So the movie did really well its first weekend, and then dropped off very fast because it leaves off with a cliffhanger. Bob Gale wanted people to know ahead of time that it's only the second part of a 3-part trilogy in the marketing. Before people saw it, and they disagreed about it. But you don't want to argue with Universal. Like I was saying in my text earlier, they were dealing with Lou Wasserman, who is the head of Universal, and you don't want to argue with him. Listen to the commentary track. You'll love it. And I'm not talking about the first commentary track. I'm talking about go on the DVD and listen to the scene-specific commentary by Gale and Canton.
What about second commentary track?
Well, no, there's one commentary track that's not really a commentary track. It's like they did a question and answer session, and they just give you the audio of it, but it plays over the film, just so you have something to watch.
My problem is I barely have enough time to watch the film proper.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I've been
let
home
alone
all
watch.
now. Yeah,
I know you have. I like commentaries. Don't get me wrong. The commentary tracks, but
you got to listen to the B5 ones. Have you heard those before? The DVD ones. You really need to. I think they would give you some insight too on the show. That you're doing every week.
Well,
because JMS's commentary is really insightful.
Well, obviously he wrote
I heard he got burnt
episodes.
out. I heard that Straczynski got burnt out by the time he was done with all the episodes that he had written. He had written like almost all of the entire series. Maybe not every episode.
He wrote most of season 2.
He planned every episode, but he wrote almost all the episodes. And by the time it came to doing Crusade, he was burnt out, but he still wanted to do it. I have to find that video.
Yeah, and then the network screwed the show over.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have that video that I'm going to share with you.
I mean, most of the commentaries on the DVDs are JMS, the Babylon 5 DVDs. Some of them are the actors. The actors ones are obviously more funny, You know, they're joking around a
Yeah,
lot with each
yeah.
other. And the JMS
Well, I
ones
might
are
be
very
able-
insightful. Yeah, you might get it. I was going to say you might.
I might be able to listen to him soon. Maybe if I get lucky, just
you
like
play-
Thomas did.
If you play your cards right, you may get it. Right?
Why? What happened?
How will playing cards help?
Why will you get more time to listen to them?
Not more time, but the ability to listen to them.
Oh, I see.
Because what had happened, Thomas ordered Crusade on DVD. What he got was all 5 seasons of Babylon 5, all the movies, and Crusade.
I don't even have the movies. I want the movies. I have to buy those.
I also ordered reluctantly Legend of the Rangers, because that was the only other thing I did not have that was B5 related on video.
You have Lost Tales?
I just sent the video
Yes, I do.
in the studio chat. I sent the link to the video I saw earlier today. About
I liked Lost Tales.
Yeah.
I did not like Legend of the Rangers that much.
Well, we're going to get there. I mean, probably a
Yeah,
little bit, right?
yeah. Matthew said recently he wants to do all of it. So
I don't think that's even saying a lot. If you take Crusade, which is only maybe 2/3 of a season, and then you add the 4 movies or 5 movies, it's just one more season if you think about it. You know, as far as length of television, it's not like it's that much to
So
watch.
About 6 months.
Well, probably.
Well,
but no, you're probably right. I mean, it would, but
yeah. Hang on. Let me answer Thomas. I should have clarified. What I meant was in the beginning, Third Space, River of Souls,
Call to
and Call to Arms. That's what I should have said. You're right, Thomas. Not all the movies are there.
Well, was it Legend of the Rangers and then the Lost Tales?
Lost Tales, yeah.
And then the
and
animated
Road
one.
Home. The Road Home.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which I liked.
I liked it too.
I've got that.
Yeah, I did too. It's good. Surprisingly good. It's hard for me with animated stuff, but I do like it.
Lost Tiles.
Yeah.
Why is it hard for you with animated stuff?
It doesn't hold my attention as much. I don't know why. I've always just struggled to get through it. I mean, I like, some animated stuff. I like Batman the animated series.
I don't disagree with you because I agree with you. Actually, I was just curious for a reason.
My attention doesn't hold as much. My mind will start wandering. I'll start dozing off. It doesn't hold me as much for some reason than live action. Live action,
yeah,
I'm more focused. I don't know why.
But I still love my G.I. Joe and Transformers the movie. Oh yeah.
What do you never ask that question, Robert?
Indeed.
But yeah, because I know you do a lot of studying, Professor, before the show.
I do, yeah.
And I'm thinking in the back of my head because those commentaries, a lot of what they're typing is based on what he's saying too, but it would give you a lot of insight. If you took the time to maybe watch the episode and then watch the JMS commentary after it. He only does maybe a couple of commentaries a season, like 2 or 3 episodes a season. It's the big ones. And it gives you a lot of insight. Oh yeah.
So, like I was saying, I put that video for you in the studio chat, Professor. You can.
Thank you. I got it. I grabbed it.
Okay, I just want to make sure. But one day I was driving home from work. I was in New Jersey, and somebody was behind me and giving me like the high beams and flashing me and just like
Omni.
It wasn't me.
That?
I have a driver. Don't please.
No.
But
they were. I couldn't figure out.
You told your driver to do it. Shame on you.
I couldn't figure out what was going on, and then I realized when I got home because I had at the time I had a Hug the Donkey bumper sticker on my on the back of my car, from the Orville, where it says Hug the Donkey and has a little Planetary Union emblem on it. And I'm like thinking they must have been an Orville fan because I can't think of any other reason they would be like flashing me for that,
A distinct possibility.
Because it's a unique fandom. It's not like a huge Star Trek fandom. It's definitely a little smaller. But people that love the Orville will probably love each other. You know what I mean? They'll probably just like, here's another Orville fan. Yeah, Hug the Donkey. I also have a Kermit the Frog bumper sticker that I didn't use.
Well, yeah,
White circuit
Thomas,
damage.
I can't wait till we get to that episode. Matthew is just going to have this huge smile on his face, knowing that
Oh,
he's
yeah.
right.
How long
As
is a
always.
Babylon 5 episode? Are they the same length as
It's
other
an hour.
episodes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
with
50
commercials.
minutes? Was it 50, 48 minutes or something?
It's around 45.
45? Okay.
Yeah, I think a little less than that, maybe like 42, 43 minutes.
Because your streams are like 4 hours long for each episode, right?
No. They keep them tight. They keep them tight.
Do they? Okay.
They'll chat like half an hour in the beginning, half an hour afterwards, if that. Right?
They're about 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
We start usually right about 9 o'clock my time, and we're done usually by 11. Although I think last week we went over.
Okay,
But
fair enough.
was he trying to start later or earlier? Because I was confused. He kept saying 9:30, but I'm on a different time zone. So what was he trying to start?
He set the time wrong. It was supposed to be 9 o'clock Central or 10 your time.
He had the time set for his old time.
Yeah, well, we first
I
started
see what
doing
you're
it.
saying.
It was
10:30 my time,
Eastern.
You 9:30 your time. I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think he just was on autopilot and just put in the old time.
Real quick, I want to just mention one more thing about Back to the Future because I don't know much about Babylon 5. The original, before they thought of the DeLorean, originally it was going to be a refrigerator that was going to be the time machine, and they didn't want kids to go in a refrigerator. And the other thing, and I'm going to connect both of these, the other thing is that they were originally going to go to like a nuclear testing facility. In fact, the first scene of the movie was going to be Marty at school watching a film about the nuclear testing sites that they were going to go to get the gigawatts to put into the time machine.
Plutonium
instead of a lightning bolt.
Yeah, instead of a lightning bolt. Now, what I started thinking, and I never read anything about this, but I put those two facts together, and I realized that the opening of the Crystal Skull movie from Indiana Jones combines both of these plots. It has the nuclear testing facility, which is exactly what they described for the original Back to the Future, and it has the fridge, which everybody hates. But I really think that whole scene is an in-joke about Back to the Future.
Yeah, in the original plot for Back to the Future, the climatic scene of the clock tower was replaced with Marty driving into a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, kind of like in that DS9 episode where the little green men. But like I said, I really
maybe where they got it. Paramount did it again.
Yeah. But I really do think I really think that the whole nuke the fridge scene is this jab at Zemeckis, like that Spielberg put in about Back to the Future. That's my personal feeling. Everybody hates nuke the fridge, but I think he did that whole scene because he wanted to like actually bring a little bit of that original script to life from Back to the Future. Because it's got both the refrigerator and the nuclear testing facility.
And I think they kind of got the refrigerator idea because it's kind of box shaped.
Yeah.
From like the TARDIS from Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. But then they thought, well, this thing should be mobile. So they made it a car instead.
And the brilliant idea was like, you can't go to the nuclear testing facility. You got to do everything on the sets that we have. You got to do everything within that town. Yeah. And that was a restriction that ended up increasing their creativity and saying, okay, how do we do this? And it made the film so much better.
Yeah, it was far better with the clock tower, the whole lore about how it got hit by lightning.
And the clock itself, just the fact that the clock tells time and it's, just everything. It's just... And like you said in Discord, it gives Doc so much to do.
Yeah, it does give Doc a lot more to do during that scene because he has to go up to the top of the clock tower and connect the cable. And
I was a kid. I was literally on the edge of my seat.
The cable and
I was literally on the edge of my seat for that whole sequence as a kid. I was literally.
I just watched it the other day, and I still was on the edge of my seat.
It's during that
scene. It's perfect scene. It's the best climatic scene in movie history, in my opinion.
And all right, I'll put Yavin 4 Battle, the original version of it, up there too in terms of perfect ending scenes, because that battle I think is fantastic and intense. I don't think it's quite this good, but the ending of part 3 where they're on the train is a really awesome action scene. It's
Yeah,
not
that's
as
good, too.
but it is fantastic on its own.
It is
Without comparing it, the editing is right there. The tension is right there. It's not quite as good as the first movie, but it's way up there.
I agree with you.
Of course, Doc had to make a whole new gauge for the DeLorean just for that scene. Wonder how he did that. I love when the each of the logs blows up. Yeah, I love how when each of the logs blows up, it releases that color smoke from the furnace. It's really. Do the colors of the logs match the colors on the time circuits?
Of course. Well, no, not on the time circuits, but on the analog gauge.
Right, wait, on the analog gauge, but do they also match the time circuit colors?
No.
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 I know that there's symbolism behind the time circuit colors, that they were inspired by something from the time machine in terms of the colors that they picked.
Okay.
I'd have to read about it in more detail. Wow. I sent him into the future, 1 minute into the future to be exact, and at precisely 1:21 will catch up to him in the time machine.
In
so
0
good.
seconds.
Now, why do you think he didn't want Marty to move out of the way? I can't figure. That's one thing I'll never figure out.
Because that's just Doc. He knew what was supposed to happen. He knew that they weren't going to be hit by the car.
Yeah, Marty wasn't thinking fourth dimensionally.
and I just love Doc. He just kind of looks down at Marty's feet. It's like,
you got to stay right there, my friend. His physical acting is so, like I was saying in Discord, I love the bit where the only scene he has with Leah Thompson, I think it's the only scene in all three films.
I believe you're right.
He's like in the background of the shot, but he's just looking at Marty like, what are you going to say? Like, it's so great.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what was missing from the second film. They didn't have those little scenes where they could build characterization in a funny way.
I'll tell you my only problem with the second. I love the second one because they decided to go full on science fiction with it. Like the working title of the film was Paradox, and they decided to really go for that, franticness, and then settle down for the third movie. So it was kind of cool to have two different styles of films for the sequels. But the only scene I really didn't like in part 2 was having an older version of Lorraine giving all the exposition. Like in that annoying voice, where she's like, if your father hadn't done this and this didn't happen. That was the most annoying scene in the whole trilogy. I just didn't like that. My favorite
Have a good night, Brad. Have a good night, Brad.
One of my favorite bits was Biff's grandmother. Biff, don't forget to turn out the garage light. I don't know who they got to do her voice, but she's absolutely hilarious. When are you coming home, Biff?
You even sound a little bit like her.
Thanks. No, it's a great scene. Just absolutely great.
So you talk about, Zemeckis and like really classic American movies, but Silvestri, who did the soundtrack to the Back to the Future, I mean, that's such an iconic soundtrack. But also think of Forrest Gump. He did that too. He did.
Was great.
I mean,
here's the interesting thing about Back to the Future soundtrack. I didn't mean to cut you off. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that, first of all, there's no music for the first 15 minutes of the film. But the main thing I was going to say was that Spielberg hated the music that Zemeckis used for Romancing the Stone and Used Cars. He hated it. So when he told Zemeckis, you got to come up with, you got to have somebody come up with better music for this movie. And during one of the early screenings, they actually had some of the actual music completed, and they put it in, but they didn't tell Spielberg. So they were sitting next to each other at the screening, and Spielberg just kind of nudged him during certain scenes, said, this is the kind of music I want for this movie. And he's like, that's because it is the music we're going to use for the movie. The actual rousing theme that, that Silvestri wrote. Yeah, it's just really awesome.
But his sound is so iconic. I mean, between Back to the Future, he
Predator?
also I was going to say he also did Predator. There's a few other ones that he did that are maybe less memorable, but they're still great movies. I'm trying to think right here. I'm looking through his so many movies he did.
Recently, he did the Avengers theme.
That was him. Eraser, Grumpy Old Men. I mean, these aren't really ones that kind of last, but let me see here.
He did The Abyss, which you can hear.
The Abyss.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
hear
he did do The Abyss.
I love that theme. And you can hear similarities between Back to the Future, Predator, and The Abyss. Like those little notes, like, dun, those little single notes that accent the suspense.
The Polar Express, he did that one. The recent 18 movie, well, I say recent, 2010, 15 years ago.
Never saw that one. I have it. Never watched it.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Ready Player One, I know you like that movie, but just movies that you can play a few notes of the soundtrack and you know exactly the movie. You just play a few notes of the Back to the Future soundtrack, a few notes of Predator, Forrest Gump especially, that really nice melodic theme, that in that movie. You play a few notes that everyone knows what that is instantly.
The only part of that 18 movie that I like is that Reginald Barkley is in it.
Well, at the end, right?
At the credits.
At the end credit scene. Him and Faceman, they're both in it at the end, right? And Dirk Benedict.
No. Not Dwight Schultz.
Oh.
I mean Reginald Barkley.
I don't follow.
They have his name in the credits or something.
Exactly. His name is in the credits in the asylum.
As Reginald Barkley? Is that what? Yeah. I didn't know that.
They have alternate characters of all those original actors
in
that movie when
That's
they
funny.
crash through the wall.
So they just had a auction recently of this museum that was in Colorado of Hollywood star cars. It was an okay collection. Some of it was like pretty bad replicas, and some of it was pretty good. But one of the ones he had, and this is actually the most expensive thing that sold at this auction, was the A-Team van. It was used in the 2010 movie as a promo, or for the movie, I should say, not in the movie. It was used for the movie. It was a really, really well done replica of the A-Team van. It sold for almost $80,000. And that was like the second highest thing that sold there. I think the next thing was the Fall Guy truck, which was also used in the movie. But I was surprised. I was bidding on it, but I was much less than I was way. But I wasn't even close to 80. I was like, no, there's no way this thing's getting up that high. And I'm bidding. I'm getting outbid. I go, forget it. I'm out of this thing. It's too rich for my blood, But I can't believe it went for that much money. They had some pretty cool cars there. It was a really interesting auction. But that's nuts. You want an 18 van, $80,000. You could build one for less, but who has the time, I guess?
You got to build kit first.
Yeah,
so,
they had, and they had one there, but it was a very poor replica. It had the wrong nose. It had the interior was destroyed. It had nothing really, and that went for $13,000. And it was barely a replica. Like it just had the nose, a bad scanner, and no interior, and $13,000. Well, I guess I better get to work. I gotta start working on mine. Maybe I'll sell it at an auction, make some money for a change.
Hey, by the way, you caused $300 damage to my car.
Yeah.
I rolled it in a drag race. I thought you ran into a manure truck. How do you know about that?
Manure. I hate manure.
Nobody calls me Mad Dog. Yeah. I mean, I guess my problem with Back to the Future is not really a problem because I love all three films, but I do know that they didn't plan on making sequels. They intended that last scene in the first movie to be like a gag.
Mm-hmm.
And they did not, that whole to be continued was not added until video, but they did not intend to make sequels. And the studio said, this movie is such a big hit that if you don't make a sequel, we will find somebody that will make a sequel. They basically strong-armed Zemeckis into doing it, and
Yeah.
Zemeckis said he'd do it if Lloyd and Fox had come back, but he would do it because he didn't want to like ruin. He didn't want to have some bad film. He didn't want to have somebody else ruin the movie.
Some other idiot do it.
So they
You
but
can just say it.
they were really restricted by what they could do because the film had to take place exactly when the first film ended. They had to make sure that none of their time travel like interfered with the time travel logic of the first film. They were not entirely successful with that, but
No.
they did a pretty good job. It's a different time travel theory, if you know what I mean. Like they couldn't quite
It
stick
is.
like you'd have to get really into the woods of time travel theory, which I'm not going to do right now. But I kind of like compare it to what Isaac said in the Orville when he's like, "We are now in a superposition where we can still decide what we can do before the timeline actually takes hold." Do you remember that in the Orville? And I kind of think that was the logic. You know, that the timelines have to shake it out and figure out which choice will stick. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah, I
And
do.
it's a very hard thing for me to articulate, but I'm glad you understand. But they were under extreme pressure to get those sequels done with all those restrictions and having two actors that couldn't come back. You had most everybody wanted to come back, but Crispin Glover not only didn't want to come back, but he ended up suing them and winning for using his image. And Claudia Wells could not come back because her mother was sick. So they had to get a new actress for Jennifer. So they were under so much pressure. And like I said, I love the films. I think they're filled with great references and in-jokes. And normally I'm not a fan of when sequels are just referencing the first film. But in this case, I love it. But it's not what they would have wanted to do. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
But I still love them. I think
But
they're
I do
great.
believe that if he had known that he was going to make a sequel, then Jennifer would never have gotten.
Oh yeah,
into
the whole Jennifer would. They even said that on the commentary. If we knew we were going to make a sequel, Jennifer would never be in that car at the end.
Yeah.
But why not? I mean, why not add another character to it, make it interesting? Like
She was
'cause-
never used in the second film.
They did kind of like put her, made
she
her
was
unconscious
asleep.
for most
She was
of the movie.
asleep,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But they could have. I don't know why they couldn't have used her. Maybe I mean, that's maybe a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, Marty was alone in the first one. Now it's Marty and his girlfriend in the second one trying to fix the timeline.
It would have been cool if they maybe did a different spin than what they did. And I like Mary Steenburgen quite a bit in the third one. I thought she gave a really solid performance.
Yeah, she was good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It must be very hard for somebody like that to come into this franchise and sell the character so late in the franchise.
I like Clara.
Thomas says he didn't even notice the difference in Jennifer.
Yeah,
Isn't
me
that funny?
too, Thomas. Me too.
Yeah. You notice it if you watch them back to back. You'll notice it easier.
Well,
Well, she's more blonde, isn't she? Like Elizabeth Shue, it looks a little different.
Yeah. She's a little sort of bigger. I'm not saying that to insult her, but because Elizabeth Shue is awesome looking, but
Yeah.
she's a little bit bigger. Her frame is a little bit bigger than.
Yeah.
It's going to sound like I'm insulting her. I don't intend to, but you could just see it.
no, that's just fluctuations in the straight spine continuum.
So
I never knew that they aged up Doc Brown either. Like that they actually made him look more wrinkly. Like I could never see that in the VHS or whatever I was watching back in the day. Like that he looked older in the 80s than he did in the 50s. I never caught that. Like he looked like the only thing I changed with his hair. Like his hair got a little bit more from blonde to white. But
yeah,
then
you can't see it in the video.
you totally can't see it in the VHS. But then when you watch the Blu-ray, it's like, wait a second, his face is all pasty and wrinkly and stuff. And
Yeah.
and then he mentions his facelift he got in the future, right? He got
in that scene in the future,
I don't
Gail-
see anything.
Gail commentary on the commentary. Gail says we did that scene for three reasons: one, because it's very funny, and two, because They didn't want him to wear the makeup for all these new scenes.
I never
The
saw
old
it.
age makeup.
I never saw
And,
it.
there's another reason. There's another reason they had that scene in there is because they wanted to make sure that you knew that he went to a rejuvenation clinic because he was about to be the father of 3 kids, and he couldn't do it if he was like unless his whole, he couldn't do it at 70 years old under normal circumstances. So they wanted you to make sure that he was a completely almost youthified character. So that's why they did that scene. It's very interesting, all the thought process. I love the thumb bandits. Like you could see on the newspaper, thumb bandits, because people use their thumbs to get in everywhere. So they have thumb bandits that steal money from people.
I missed that.
Yeah. It's on the newspaper. Do you have that newspaper, Professor? I have a few copies of it. The USA Today newspaper?
No, I don't have it.
Oh, man. If I ever have your address, I'll try to get you a copy. What's so funny, Patrick? You're laughing at me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Those DeLorean replica owners, they always have a bunch of props with them in the car. Always the hoverboard. They have to have that. They always have a copy of Gray's Almanac.
Mm-hmm.
They have the VHS camcorder. Man, these are all mandatory. If you have the DeLorean replica, you have to have these things like in the passenger seat for some reason. With the JVC camcorder, whatever that thing was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what else do they have? I'm trying to think. The shoes, maybe.
Plutonium.
The crate of oh yes, of course, for the back. Yeah, exactly. Or Mr. Fusion. They have Mr. Fusion on the back too, right? You could.
Yeah, but then they need the garbage. So
Do they have do they have the top of Biff's cane that he broke off?
Yeah, they're nuts. These guys, they do. They have that. They got the streamer thing. That's that little flag thing that's stuck in the door.
Yeah.
The street. They got that thing hanging off the door. I mean, they got the pole from the first movie that hits the lightning rod. Like, these guys are nuts, and God bless them. I mean, in a good way. They really pay so much attention to that movie and the detail of that vehicle, and the little props that go along with it. The alarm clock on the dashboard, all those things. Like it has to be perfect with them. That's part of the fun, I guess.
There is no such dress, Thomas.
No, I actually have this newspaper.
He claims that Sorry.
Oh, keep going. I'm sorry. You keep going. I'm not ready.
Thomas claims that I live at 0047 Janeway Compound, San Angelo, Texas.
Why don't you try to write him a postcard, Thomas? See if that goes through. And a lot of guys with DeLoreans, they'll also do the cosplaying too. They'll do someone will dress up as Marty, someone will dress up as Doc. Like it's they're all props. They're all part of the movie. Those guys are really serious fans. Kind of like the Ghostbuster guys.
So, Professor, inside the studio chat, I put a picture of the newspaper. I actually have this newspaper because on that day in October of 2015, they were selling it for real, but I just don't feel like getting them out. But I put a picture of it. You can see some of the funny headlines. Like cancer, cholesterol may be a cure for cancer.
Yeah.
Very funny stuff.
Ships sunk by whales since 1979.
Yeah, you could do it. Like, you just click on the little magnifying glass. You can see it all easier.
Yeah, I did.
There's more. There's some different headlines on my copy. Like the bottom is different. I think the bottom is about George McFly's book becoming a movie and some other things. Yeah, there's some good stuff. I think my copy's different. But it's funny. Keep going, sorry.
Car owners revolt. President of Consumer Group claims automakers are leveling stiff price increases under the guise of competitiveness. Demands that prices decrease or contend with threatened boycott.
Reviews of Jaws 17. It's actually Jaws 19, but I think they fixed it on my copy. Jaws without bite.
I see that.
Yeah.
Section D.
Yeah, but the entire newspaper that I have, even the inside sections, look like this future version of USA Today.
It costs
brilliant.
$6 for this paper. Wow.
Here's a 50. Go get some Coke. You remember that bit? But
Hmm.
what's so interesting is that when they were filming that scene, they still hadn't had the prop newspaper. They came that day. The person printing it came that day with the paper that they were going to use for filming.
Thomas says, "Wow, sounds like Omni."
Well, yeah. Well, I was saying how passionate those, the car replica builders are, but we don't usually. The Knight Rider guys don't usually cosplay. Like the car is the star. Usually, I mean, sometimes some guys will dress up as Michael Knight, but not too often. Like the Ghostbusters guys, if they show up in the Ecto-1, they have their gear on them. They've got the suits, the what do you call it? The overalls, whatever you want to call them. They got the backpacks, the proton packs. Excuse me.
No Bonnie cosplays? There's
no Bonnie cosplays. No. But these guys,
very
these
few
guys,
people could pull off the Hoff look.
Yeah, he's very tall. You could wear a wig. I saw one guy do it. He wore the black jacket, the red turtleneck, and he put a wig on. You look ridiculous. You look nothing like. Some guys have a cardboard cutout of Hasselhoff. You can take a picture next to the car. But those Ghostbusters guys, they mean business. They'll walk around a Comic-Con all day with those proton packs on. They do not take them off, and they're heavy.
By the way, I'm getting my shirt. I'm getting my shirt on Tuesday, for the Star Trek convention.
Okay.
And Kristen is getting new boots for her Starfleet uniform.
That's great.
I love her Starfleet uniform. I think it's awesome. It's going to be fun.
These Comic-Cons, too. I mean, those Star Wars guys take it to a whole nother level, too. That 501st, whatever they are just... The detail they put in these costumes is amazing.
They
the weathering, the way they paint them, the way that they're constructed, like it's just... They're better than the stuff on the movies. I mean, there's more detail on these costumes than some of them than what's even on screen.
And there's a whole new bunch of Star Wars fans that dress up like prisoners from Andor, and they're all and you can get those costumes for like $20. So you could just have a whole army of these people at a convention, and they're all like doing the run. They're all like no way out or one way out. I mean, and they're all doing the run.
And then the lightsabers, how intricate they've become now with the circuit boards in them and the the way that they light up and they sound, and you can crash and make different noises, and it's these things have come so far. But I respect these guys because it's a hobby. Like Patrick understands. You build a model, it means something. You put attention and detail in there. It's
absolutely.
I think I'm going to bring my lightsaber to the convention. A red shirt with a lightsaber. What do you think?
That's great. Well, Thomas says we should go as Ito. So that means we have to wear like the skinny, that skimpy outfit, and then we got to run the whole time. Do we have to keep running like around the convention?
Yeah.
Hey Thomas, as long as you're the flowers.
Accurate.
As long as you're the flowers, Thomas. If you're the flowers, then I'll go as Ito.
Can I be the lawgivers? No, they're not called lawgivers. What are they called in that episode?
I want to be the Ito god. I want to be the Ito god. I want to be the weird space station.
Yeah. But they weren't called lawgivers. They were called like judges or something. No, they were. I can't think of the name.
Were they protectors?
Something like that. Because lawgivers was from Landru. Was from Return of the Archons. It was something similar to that.
One time I was at a convention. In 2019, and this little girl, she might have been like 8 or 9. She had an Alara costume from the Orville, and her uniform was so detailed. I don't know where she got it, but it was incredibly detailed. Like it had that like detailed pattern on it that the actual costumes have.
Robert Rose says tonight's MeTV TOS episode is the Corbomite maneuver. One of my favorites. It's a great early season 1 episode.
You now have 3 minutes. Prepare. You should pray to whatever deity or deities you prefer. I forget the line, but that line
that's it.
Always struck me as funny.
Yeah, he was good. Planet X says, I am Landru. You have invaded the body. You must be excised.
He is Landrew, and I am sleepy.
You're sleepy?
Oh wait, that's
Patrick, you are not of the body.
No,
You will be absorbed.
You will be absorbed. You speak in strange whispers.
What is your avatar, John? Who is that? Is that Riker?
No.
Mediators.
The ER is right though, right? Yeah.
They were called mediators.
Is that what they were? They were mediators. Okay.
No. What is your avatar?
Well, from
though?
my avatar, Chief Brody got a bigger ship.
Oh,
That's Roy Scheider.
Of
Like
the
his kid.
Sequest.
Is that Captain Bridger or is it?
Yes, that's Captain Bridger.
Okay.
Dude, I always loved Roy Scheider, though. I think he's awesome. I think he was fantastic. I really liked him as Floyd, Haywood Floyd.
Yeah, he's good in that too.
It's really amazing that they rebuilt the Discovery from scratch. By the way, they used to sell, they don't sell it anymore, but they used to have a Discovery model that was about, 9 feet long that you could buy for your house. It was huge, and you could see almost every detail. You could even look through the windows and see Hal in there. It's an incredible
Oh, I thought
model.
you meant the Crossfield class. I'm like, what are you talking about? They have
No, I'm talking about the only Discovery we talk about on this.
I'm sorry, I got mistaken for a second.
The one from 2001, A Space Odyssey, one of the greatest movies ever made.
What's a good
Ever
film?
made. Ever made.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's a good film.
Kubrick is very talented. You gotta give it to him, regardless of what you may think about the guy. He makes good movies. Apocalypse Now and
I like Clockwork Orange.
That was Kubrick. Kubrick did the other one. He did Full Metal Jacket, right?
Yeah.
Apocalypse Now was Coppola.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Right, I got mixed up. And then what else did he do? He did Clockwork Orange. Yeah, it's a freaky movie, man.
The Shining.
The Shining was his. Eyes Wide Shut with
How
Tom
I Learned to
Cruise.
Stop Loving. How I Learned to Stop Hating and Love the Bomb. What's it called? It was Dr. Strangelove. And How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb.
Thomas, I always wanted a Saturn V. You mean the rocket? Like the
I've always wanted the spaceship from Battle of the Planets. You remember that red and blue plane?
Oh,
They used
yeah,
to use?
yeah.
I used to love that ship. I used to be like, man, that ship is the coolest ship ever. That and the Star Blazers Yamato. Remember? Oh, wow.
Yeah, oh, the Yamato, yeah.
Is that yours, Patrick?
Yep.
The Yamato.
It's
How
still
long
not
is
done.
that?
It's
How
still
long
not
is
done.
it? How long is it?
About 50 centimeters.
Wow.
So
It looks beautiful, man.
yeah, it's good.
about 20 inches. 21 inches.
No, are you like? Is there something going on with the nacelles? They're taped in place for now.
Yeah,
And,
well, I completed today the electronics, so it's here it was glued together, the saucer and the nacelles, so the tape was holding it in place until the glue dried.
It's preparation for the Remler array, right? It's kind of good.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's beautiful, man.
Can you build the Remler array around that that model? That would be pretty cool, actually. Or McKinley Station. That looks great. Look at the detail on that.
And here, of course, I was testing if the electronics was still working. And it
Very
is.
nice. The lights look great too on the saucer and the engineering hull. Looks great.
So tomorrow, or today, technically, I will be removing the tape, and then I'll need to touch up some parts where where I still need to light block it, like in the rim of the saucer, and then painting those details in the body color, and then the other details, and still a lot to do, but
There's a lot of Aztecing going on there. Are you going to highlight any of that, or you just leave it the way it is,
not
the same
really.
color? Okay.
No, I'm not doing the Aztecing. At least I'm not planning on it.
Huh.
And technically, also the color of this ship is not really correct because I have used the base colors of Voyager.
Well, so the D was a little bit more blue or grayish blue, right?
Dark blue, yeah. But then again, Voyager was also more of a bluish than what I used.
This looks almost like the TOS color of the Enterprise, Connie, a little bit like the kind of silvery gray.
Yeah, true. Oh. Come on, select the good. Okay, I need to select the other one. There it is. Let's resize it. Resize it some more.
Just give him a minute, folks. He's on an Apple product. Give him a second. He'll be there.
Hey.
There we go.
So here we have the saucer, and you can see the sensor band is now lit up, and it should not be. So I'll need some little bit more light blocking there.
Around the deflector dish you're talking about, right?
No, the saucer rim. The rim of the saucer, the saucer, the deflector dish itself is light blocked.
Okay.
Ish.
Dude, that is absolutely gorgeous. I am
Yeah, it looks
jealous.
great.
But the deflector is missing the centerpiece.
The orange
Yeah.
piece,
the,
right?
The center emitter dish, the emitter. Too many windows. Well, the bottom one, they're all lit up. I need to block out some. The top, however, these pictures are far too big. Come on. Almost.
So if you wanted to get rid of the light in some of the windows, you just paint them black?
Yep, like I did here. Some I did not open up, and they are filled in with a black fine
That's
tip
great.
pen.
That's great.
But here I also need to paint the phaser away, because that's now lit up because of the window lights.
Mm-hmm.
And that should of course only be lit up by the phaser strip that's in it. So yeah. But it is coming along.
And the amazing thing is, this started as a $59 model, basically, right? I mean, it's.
Yeah. Well, the main kit is $60, something like that.
But the hours and the way you customize it and make it creative, make it yours, with the circuitry and the painting and the detail, and that's what makes a model really come together like this. I mean, it's not just a basic plastic model. You've made it something special.
Indeed. Yeah.
Here's my Falcon. I don't know why it's all yellow in this picture, but
we only see black.
You only see black? Really?
Yep.
Yeah, currently we only see black.
I don't know why that is, because the Falcon. Okay. Must be my stupid camera. You see it?
Yep.
I don't know why it's so yellow, but I got to work on it. But it's big. I got to work on it, though. Anyway. Anyway, I got to work on it. I think I might have somebody just work on it for me. I might pay them to do it, because I'm terrible. But, yeah. I can't wait to have a 2-foot-long Falcon that looks awesome.
Oh, and just for Thomas, what do you find of this? Need to make it a little bit smaller. Oh, it's a standing picture.
Give my regards to King Tut.
Still not fitting.
Thomas is saying a B5 model would be nice. Do they have kits for those rotating and everything? They've got to have something, right?
Well, this one is not rotating, but it has nice effects for the wormhole.
Oh no, this is beautiful. I'm saying Thomas is suggesting a B5 model, and I asked if they have any kits.
The B5 rotating.
Yeah, Babylon 5. Do they have any kits for those? Like already where they?
Don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
Although I'd like to have the Omega class destroyer. I think that would be a really cool model. And that thing spinning, the center section spinning, that would be good. I mean B5 obviously, but
I had sent my professor a Lego version that I had seen on YouTube.
Oh, of the Omega?
Of the no, not of the Omega. The What's that ship called again, Jeff? The B5 ship?
The White Star?
No. The Earth ship. The Agamemnon?
The Agamemnon.
Yeah, that's an Omega
Agamemnon.
class destroyer.
Yeah,
That's the.
it
Oh,
is.
sorry. Didn't know the class name. My
Yeah.
bad.
Agamemnon. Yeah, that's the big A.
Agamemnon. Yep.
Didn't know the class. My bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Still learning on B5.
You got the Hyperion class. That's the other one that we've seen recently.
Yeah.
But the Omegas are so cool with that center section that rotates like that.
Mm-hmm.
Thomas is commenting on your Stargate.
Oh.
He would not turn it on because it might put a hole in the wall, and he thinks it's too small to walk through.
Yeah, it's definitely small.
I mean, would he know which sequence to dial in, right? You have to know the sequence.
Mm.
Jump sequence, right?
Luckily, mine doesn't accept incoming wormholes. It's only an outgoing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I have not added Walter to the script yet.
Let me ask you guys something.
Walter is Thomas's favorite Stargate SG-1 character. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Although he loves them all.
Somebody is selling this for $40, and I'm thinking about, even though money is at a premium for me right now, I'm going to put the image in the. Somebody is selling that for $40, somewhere within driving distance of my house. What do you guys think?
Let's see.
Thomas, don't play coy. We know that he is your favorite character. You love Walter. Come on.
Defiant.
Yeah, what do you think? Is it worth $40? It looks a little run down.
Yeah,
but I like it.
Painting, but it is a nice ship. But $40, maybe a little bit. Yeah.
Just wondering. Thank you for.
Don't know. Then again, $60 for an Enterprise that you need to build yourself is also pretty steep, in my opinion.
That's just representative of inflation nowadays. I mean,
yeah.
if the AMT models back in our day, like we're what, 1999, $24.99, something like that, right? I remember them being.
Yeah, the Revel Voyager one is also about 20 euros, 25.
You got to buy your own glue, and you got to buy your own parts and stuff to put it together, right?
Exactly. You need to buy glue. You need to buy the paint and
the
tonics
paint,
if you want to light it up. And then it gets quite expensive fast. But then again, why not?
Just don't get frustrated like Worf.
Yeah. Oh, mine Enterprise snapped today. I think, did I break something?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Luckily, it wasn't the model. It was just something that was beneath it, on which it was resting. And
I mean, how much does it weigh now, would you say, with everything in it?
About 3, maybe 400 grams. So.
Put that in American.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. About 14 ounces.
Okay.
Thomas says eBay has some B5 models, but they are expensive.
So, yeah.
What do they have, Thomas? Is it just the station or the White Star? Do they have
I saw a video
the Earth ships?
Of DS9.
Star Fury.
Star Fury. Oh, that would be kind of cool to have.
Yeah.
Star Fury.
I like the original Star Furies. I don't like the Thunderbolts as much. The shape of them is strange.
Several ships, he says. Do they have a Minbari cruiser? That'd be cool. Those ships look really cool, I think.
Yeah. Like a fish.
Los Locos.
Don't forget the Technomage's ship, right?
Yeah, the one that they come back in.
Right, they're gonna come back
to upgrade
from the rim.
Upgrade the White Star.
The White Star.
I don't have any more pictures, so you may return me to the small screen if you
And
want.
the White Star is not my favorite looking ship either. I got to be honest with you.
I couldn't resist that.
That's funny.
Thomas does not see a Minbari ship, a cruiser, Minbari cruiser.
But the flyer, the Minbari flyer, maybe. Someone's got to have the White Star as a model for sure. It's definitely a hero ship.
Yeah, you would think so.
I just think the shape is a little odd, and the way the bridge is strange on it.
I don't know. I've always liked the White Star.
I mean, it's a powerful ship. It's got a lot of, it's fast and it's agile and it's got a lot of power, firepower,
and a lot of debates come up. Which would win in a fight, the White Star or the Defiant?
That's a really good question.
Hmm.
Shoot, I'd have to say. I mean, it's it's pretty evenly matched. I mean, I'll say the Defiant, but just because I don't know. Actually, yeah.
I don't know. You got Vorlon technology mixed in.
Exactly, and it has that powerful beam in the front. You know, it can fire that kind of straight beam where you could do the different kinds of that weaponry. I'm still going to say Defiant. I'll stick with it.
Okay, fair enough.
But not by much, and that would be a good match actually. Like that's a better matchup than people always say the Enterprise D versus an Imperial cruiser. It's not really a match.
Yeah.
You know, this would be the White Star and Defiant would be a really good match to witness.
I think the Enterprise D would wipe away the Star Destroyer.
Definitely.
Because of the range of the weapons.
Oh, that too. Mm-hmm. But they have turbo lasers, no?
Yeah, they're only good real close up.
Lasers don't even scratch the.
You could just boom bombs over to those ships from either the Defiant or the Enterprise.
Holy moly, $600
for a wooden White Star? Is that before or after the Technomage's modifications? Because I mean, if it's after the Technomages got their hands on it, it's definitely worth $609, 100%. Take my money. Shut up and take my money. Be right back.
Thomas says the only ones that look like are models they made for the show is the Star Fury and the Station. The rest are 3D prints and wooden.
So wait a minute. If you're talking about a fight between the Defiant and a ship from Babylon 5, the Defiant will just beam torpedoes over there. They don't have to fight. Right? They just beam the bombs over there. Or use a baryon
sweep. Or use a baryon sweep?
Yeah, you know, you take the ship intact, but kill everybody else on board.
Do they have a baryon sweep weapon on the Defiant?
Well, they can make one. They could, Cisco could say, you know, in addition to his tricobalt explosives to destroy atmospheres of innocent planets, he could make a baryon sweep weapon, you know, on the spur of the moment. You know, if he really wanted to, you know, if he was trying to be as badass as he can. That was so cool to see the reference to the baryon sweep in Voyager. There was an episode where they brought it up.
Thomas says technology is greater than Star Wars tech. Yes, I would agree with that, Thomas.
Definitely.
Well, I've always considered Star Wars tech to be very primitive. Sure, they could they could travel through space or whatever, but they're almost all of their technology, except for the stuff that they developed during the prequels, all of their technology is for war. It's just bigger, better guns. They don't use technology to improve their quality of life the way that they do in Star Trek. At least not until you get to like Naboo. You know what I'm saying?
They wish to raise the quality of life for all species.
Yeah, they do.
That's what Order 66 is all about, right?
I love how in Star
Sure.
Wars there's no keyboards. Nobody uses a keyboard to type anything.
How quaint. And speaking of quaint, I'm going to sleep. Going to bed.
Patrick,
All right.
good job last night. Good job in this game tonight, but thank you for the wheel.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, playing, Patrick.
Always.
Appreciate you.
Your
Always
knowledge is amazing.
The third round was not as much knowledge as I would have liked.
No, I'm just saying
There
overall.
were some tough clues tonight.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And the visual ones can always be tricky, too.
Uh-huh. True.
Especially if Captain Pike is sitting there. I mean,
Plus, there was no Ghostbusters.
Yeah, that was just...
There's no Back to the Future questions. I mean...
Yeah, that was just...
Did you say court martial? Is that the one you said where Pike was sitting there? Was he... He was one of the officers they drew together. Actually, could
no,
it
was a lapse of my my brain.
No, but hold on. Was court martial before or after the menagerie? I'm really curious now. Was it after? Because technically, if it was before the menagerie, they could have called him as one of the officers, right, to sit on the panel. But I mean,
yeah, he was still on active duty.
He's an active roster, right? They could have done it.
Right. I guess it depends on when the accident happened. Exactly.
And wasn't it at Starbase 11 where they had the court martial, or no?
Starbase 4?
Oh, it was 4.
I believe.
Because Mendez was at 11, right?
Well, I think court martial was also at 11.
Oh, okay.
So Pike was already living there.
Beep.
So actually, he could have. I mean, theoretically, Pike could have been on Kirk's court martial panel.
Beep.
Beep. So you may have had something there, maybe.
Beep beep.
Yeah, beep beep.
See you out there.
Right.
Have a good night.
Cheers.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah, court martial was right before the menagerie in
See?
area order.
And Pike was there. Pike was living at Starbase 11. Wow. Huh.
And it is also before in Stardate.
So look at that. Huh. But Mendez wasn't there. Or at least we didn't see him in court martial. It was the other guy. Was it Stone?
Yeah, it was Stone in court martial.
Yeah.
Court martial.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Mendez could have been there. He was a different division, maybe. Different.
And plus, they didn't have Cosmo Buzz in yet, so they couldn't do anything.
Yeah, Cosmo Buzz is there. It's just you can't create a room.
It's coming back, though, it looks like, huh?
Yeah. It looks that way anyway. Uh-huh. And you're right. They both took place at Starbase 11.
11. I was watching this weird video that I didn't know this is true or not, but Malachi Throne, who played Commodore Mendez, did the voice of the Telosians in The Cage initially.
Yes.
That name sounds very familiar to me, and he's in a lot. Who was he in beside that?
I think a lot of things. He was in Babylon 5 too. He was in Star Trek, Admiral Pardek. Senator Pardek.
Right.
I read that he did the voice of the Telosians in The Cage, but then when they cast him as Mendez in the Menagerie, they dubbed over the Telosians so they wouldn't have the same voice coming from two different characters. Basically.
So it was a female version. It was a female. or did they speed up his voice? I can't tell. Like,
I'm not sure.
Have you seen the video where you hear his original voice on it?
I don't think I've seen that one. No.
I'll send it to you. It's actually pretty freaky. It's like you're listening to Malachi Throne's voice coming out of the Telosian's mouth, but it's a male voice. It's not a female voice. But I'm thinking, did they just speed it up or not?
The original VHS release of The Cage actually had both voices. They had segments in black and white because they didn't have the full episode in color at the time.
They didn't find the color film yet, right? It was uncovered later,
right? And they had both voices, and yeah, it was kind of creepy.
So in the black and white sections, it was Malachi's voice, and then on the color sections, it was ripped from the menagerie, I guess. So it was the female sounding voice. Okay. I like the Cage a lot. I like the Menagerie too. I keep going back to those. They're really good.
He was in Catch Me If You Can. That was his last movie.
Oh, Malachi Throne?
Yeah.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah, a very small part. What a great movie that is, by the way. If you've never seen it, it's a great movie.
Well, on Babylon 5, he plays Prime Minister Malachi. Real original, huh? And on the Centauri homeworld. Didn't end well for him, though, fortunately.
Yeah, what a cool name to have, Malachi Throne.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's a very B movie like name, you know. I don't know. It's just very cool.
And then Emperor Turhan. His real name is Turhan something or other. I can't remember his last name. Another actor, famous actor, who was on B5. And they used his name.
Is there any actors out there that you would have loved to see play a captain in Star Trek that never did? My pick is Glenn. What's his name? Glenn from Hunt for Red October. Scott Glenn. He would have been a great captain. Yeah, like
which role did he play in? Oh, he played Mancuso.
Yeah, Mancuso, Bart Mancuso. And I thought that style would be a great Starfleet captain. You know,
he would have been a great Starfleet captain. Well, how about Sam Neill then at that point?
Yeah. Of course. My dad always thought that Sam Neill would have played a great James Bond during that time period, the 90s. You know, he would have been good.
Sam Neill should play the captain of the Montana.
Yeah, because he had two movies that he was in Montana or wanted to go to Montana.
He wanted to go to Montana in October, right? That's it.
Yeah. And he was in Montana in his very next movie, which is Jurassic Park. That's
right, Jurassic Park.
So I saw a drawing that somebody did, and I always thought about this. I think I shared it on Discord of the T-Rex in paddock in Jurassic Park. A lot of people complained that how could the T-Rex get to the vehicles if there was like a big drop off? But it's like a zoo, so they would have like a grass ramp for him to walk to get to the goat so that they could see him. But beyond that, it's just a cliff.
So that museum auction I was talking about also had some Jurassic Park Jeeps. They had one Jeep and one Explorer, Ford Explorer. Yeah, the Explorer again wasn't perfect because they didn't have that glass roof that they had in the one in the movie, and they didn't have it wasn't exactly perfect, but it was close. You know, it's close.
One of the interesting trivia tidbits that's also sort of connected to Star Trek was that in the book for Jurassic Park, the tour voice, like the recorded tour voice, was Richard Kiley, who appeared in Second Sight, and they actually got him to do the voice in the movie. So Crichton wrote the book with him in mind, and they actually found Richard Kiley and got him to do the voice of the tour program in the movie, which is pretty cool, I think.
I like Captain Bateson. You know, we saw that with Kelsey Grammer, but
yeah, he would be good.
That would have been something to see more of that. You know,
was he in Up Periscope? Was he in that movie, or was that somebody else? I never saw it, but I'd imagine him being a good captain. I know that was a silly spoof, but I'd imagine him playing a good captain. Now, was he the captain of the Enterprise in Hunt for Red October? Was that him?
Who?
Kelsey Grammer.
I think so.
Think you're thinking of the senator. What's his name? Thompson.
Tom, that's who I'm thinking
Thompson.
of.
Yeah.
They looked similar to me, and but yeah, Thompson played the captain of the Enterprise,
And the Professor Moriarty was his XO. What was his name? The guy who played Moriarty.
Yeah, I know who you're thinking of. I can't recall his name, but if you were to say it, I would be like, oh yeah, that's him. But
he was on Red October too. Yeah, he was the XO. I recently watched Crimson Tide, which I always liked that movie. I know Darren Wagner can probably come on here and tell me 1.5 million things wrong with it technically, but I like the drama. I like the drama of it, and
it doesn't matter if it's wrong technically. It's a movie.
Right.
No movie. Real life is not edited together and put to music. So when people try to say, "Oh, that would never happen," like the courtroom in A Few Good Men. In a military courtroom, it's just an office. You go into the judge's office. They don't usually have courtrooms, but it's a great movie. It doesn't matter that it's not realistic, as long as you believe it while you're watching it.
So, I mean, there's a lot of good. I think if you like Star Trek, you probably like submarine movies too. I mean, if you like Das Boot is one of the really great ones. Crimson Tide's a good one. Hunt for Red October is another one. What is it? U-571. Or K-19, that's a good one too with Liam Neeson, and these are all great movies. Run Silent, Run Deep.
Was that with Harrison Ford?
Harrison Ford and Liam Neeson. That's a really good one. K-19.
Is that Kate Bigelow that directed that?
It could be. I don't know. It's about a Russian sub that has a nuclear problem in the early '60s. It's based on a true story, and it's really sad what has to happen with a lot of the men that go in there to try to fix the reactor. And it's a great movie. Some of them are more realistic than others. Das Boot from the early '80s it's a German film, Wolfgang Petersen film.
Catherine Bigelow directed K-19. I always wanted to watch it because I love her.
It's great. And Harrison Ford did a hell of a job in that movie. Actually, I was impressed. You don't usually see him breaking out his acting chops, but he kind of broke it out a little bit on that.
I heard he was good in Ender's Game, and I never watched that. I heard he was actually really good in that.
But with Das Boot, it was made in the early '80s, and the film looks great. But it was at the time it had one of the best digital soundtracks, and this is early '80s, mind you. So it had some special technique where they recorded the sound digitally. It sounds like you're on the sub. I don't know how they did this, but it's like if you put the volume up loud enough, you hear creaks and squeaks and things coming from all different angles. You have to have surround sound. Really amazing for what they did at the time. And the soundtrack is great too. It's a really, really, really good movie. Kind of low budget, but
the '80s really put a lot of effort into things like that because they didn't have the effects that we do now. So they would try to sell the audience on sound effects and atmosphere. They were filmmakers were really good at doing that
because there was minutes that went by where there's no dialogue and the ship's in trouble. I mean, the sub is going down and you hear the things happening. You feel like you're on the ship almost, and I guess that was the idea.
By the way, the other day I bought for $5. I bought the 1950s version of War of the Worlds on Amazon. Ooh. And that movie scared the hell out of me as a kid. I think that was the scariest movie of my childhood. Because when they're all hiding in the church, and the aliens are out there with those, that scared me as a kid. That's a great movie.
That was well produced.
Yes, it was.
I can't wait to watch it again. I haven't seen it yet since I got it, but for $5, I'm like, I have to watch this movie. And I do like the Tom Cruise version, but it's not great. There's a couple of great shots in that movie, but overall, it's not that good of a movie. It's just fine. It's but there's this one shot that Spielberg does where they're driving and the camera moves all around the car and even into the car, I believe, in the same take, in the same shot. It's really good. And of course, the new War of the Worlds is awful. Oh my God, it's so bad. I don't know if you guys
still haven't seen it, but Yeah,
It's almost worth watching just to see how far you can get and see if you could beat my record of 40 minutes and 30 seconds. See if you can get that far.
That's farther than I get in Lord of the Rings.
Oh, come on. Lord of the Rings is awesome.
I respect it, but I'm out. I'm asleep. But it might as well call it the Sandman to me. It puts me right out. I'm done.
Well, I love Airwolf. I love Airwolf.
Sandman.
I like Airwolf.
Mr.
I'm really appreciating Airwolf, but every time we watch it at that time of night, I'm like,
It puts you out. I understand.
And Kristen was the same way. She told me she didn't hate it, but every time you put it on when we were on Discord, she's like, yeah, I can't stay awake if Airwolf. And then when something else comes on, she'll be like, oh, I'm awake again. You know?
Yeah.
There was one night where you played Knight Rider, and then we were watching it, and then you played Airwolf, and she fell asleep, and then I think we were talking, or you played something else, and then she woke right up. She was like, "Oh yeah, I'm back."
It has a different flavor, it's definitely different than Knight Rider, and you're right. It's
good.
Yeah,
it's there's nothing wrong with it. It's just Hawk is a very internalized character,
right? Yeah,
it's very.
Like the strong silent type, like the Gary Cooper, the cowboy that rides in to save the day or something, right? That's.
Now, if you showed an episode to me at like 10 in the morning when I'm just waking up, I'd probably be all into it. But
yeah,
3 in the morning, it gets tougher and tougher. 2 in the morning, it gets really tough to watch it.
No, I'm enjoying it. I haven't done a rewatch in the series in a long time, and honestly, I haven't even watched all of season 4.
Sinjin from season 4, he's too much of a hunk to be the character I think of him. He's too.
Well, he's supposed to be older than Hawk, than String, which doesn't seem possible. But plus, he was in a POW camp for the last 15 years, 12 years.
He just looks.
He looks pretty good for that. Yeah, he looks.
He looks like he just stepped out of the Venice Beach in California and walked onto the set.
But he's good at throwing dummies, though. Oh man, is he good at throwing dummies? He can launch a dummy better than anybody. Twice.
But I love how the shot stayed on. They didn't care.
No.
By the way, they just
and then it caught fire. The whole thing just caught fire. That was great.
Light a real person on fire, It's like,
wouldn't he be twitching or something? If it was a real person, wouldn't he be twitching or moving or something? But no, he just
nah.
The dummy's just laying there.
Why would they twitch? Nah, just gonna lay there.
No screaming either. Nobody's like, "Oh, help me, fire!"
It was so good. I never saw that episode before. I never got that deep into season 4 before. I picked a random episode and played it, killing time, waiting for Jeff to show up. And we were laughing so hard because it was so pathetic. But you do get those Vancouver vibes, like I said. You get those X-Files, and
definitely.
I did see the first few episodes of Stargate: The Woods. And those alien planets were filmed in Canadian woods, and I saw that in that episode. I'm like, that's where they filmed Stargate. That's got to be where they filmed Stargate.
But that gave X-Files its flavor, though. It really did that. There was something about it because the spooky music from what was his name, Mark Snow.
Snow, yeah.
He did that real kind of spooky, melodic, synthesized music, and you see their little cars. Oh, yeah, and they had this background. They're driving their car through the woods, and at night it's foggy and the trees. It gave the show a certain flavor, even though it didn't mean to. I don't think it played into it.
Hey, how you doing?
It was perfect.
Yeah.
Hey, Tokyo.
Hey, Tokyo.
Hey, guys.
How you feeling?
Excellent game you guys had that I slept through.
What's that?
Excellent game you guys had that I slept through.
Okay, good. I'm glad we can keep you entertained. That's
you did. You relaxed me and allowed me to pass out and succumb to my illness at the moment.
I hope you feel better. So the other day,
I need to drive to work tomorrow, and if I don't feel better, I can't drive tomorrow.
Well, don't stress yourself about it. If you're not feeling well, you're not feeling well. That's the way I see it. But the other day they started filming a new movie called Star Wars Starfighter. Yeah, there's a brand new film that they're making called Star Wars Starfighter. I guess it takes place after the sequels. And they actually
let me put it to you this way: I'm not holding my breath that it's going to be good.
Really? Okay.
We'll
what
see.
about the Mandalorian movie that they already filmed and it's in the can?
Well, I have not seen season 3 of The Mandalorian.
Oh my
so
god, it's terrible. Oh my gosh, we got to watch it. If you want to watch, I mean, I don't. If you want to watch it, I can watch it. But I did not see. I mean, it wasn't.
I like
bad.
the first 2 seasons.
Oh, the first 2 seasons were amazing. Season 3 had some good scenes and some good shots, but overall, as a season, it just didn't. It didn't have the right cadence to it. It didn't have the right pacing. It didn't feel right. It just,
if Disney is serious about what they said about bringing back male fans, they will do exactly, and I mean exactly, no deviation, no color coding. They will do exactly what Mercer has in his subtitle.
What I have where?
They're serious about bringing men back into the fandom of anything that they do, whether it be Star Wars or anything Disney.
You're a bit muffled.
It'd be exactly like what I had where?
In your subtitle.
Oh. Oh, okay, cool.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Bring back the Orville.
Yep.
Yeah. By the way, that's
for the audio problems. I'm eating.
No, you're good. That picture I have is who's the guy that played Agent Smith? Hugo Weaving. That's Hugo Weaving.
From the Matrix films.
Yeah, it's not from the Matrix films. It's from.
Well,
Cloud
I
Atlas.
know.
It's one of the characters he played in Cloud Atlas, but it's definitely him because he's great at villains and I like him.
I'm the leprechaun.
No. In this picture, he's playing a character named Old Georgie, who's like the devil. He's not a real person. He's like a vision that people have when they doing the wrong thing.
Come meet me at the pot of gold, and I will rip your head off.
But yeah, I mean, Starfighter might be good if they got Ryan Gosling to be in Starfighter.
Okay.
They got Amy Adams. They got Amy Adams to be in it too.
Steps in the right direction.
So, I don't know.
But no Orville, no forgiveness.
I'm not saying it can't be good, Mercer. I'm just not holding my breath.
Oh, me neither. The problem without giving any spoilers, the problem with the early episodes of season 3 is that he goes to one planet, then he goes all the way back to another planet, and then he goes to a third planet, which is closer to the first planet. So you start thinking, why didn't he go to that second planet second instead of third? Like you start thinking about why there's no logic to why he's going from place to place when he's doing it. It's just I just can't figure it out. I just can't. And I'm not trying to give anything specific away, but I would definitely say watch it. There's a really interesting episode where he's not even really in it. I think he's in a little bit of it. That's all about the post Empire lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
It's really a strange episode. It's got you might want to watch. It's about Dr. Parshing. You remember the doctor from the first couple seasons?
Yeah.
JJ screwed all of that up.
Yeah.
So much potential.
So yeah, it's I definitely would like to hear your opinion on it. I'm not saying it's all bad, but it definitely is a step down from the first 2 seasons, and even the production quality seems a little shoddy. Like there's a scene right in the beginning. This is not a spoiler, where the armor is making a new helmet for a new inductee to the Mandalorians, and she's clanging. You see her clanging away on this thing, and then you see the helmet, and it looks like something they 3D printed. You know what I mean? It's just like, really, it's just not good.
Thomas says, like, no one ever was going to Macy passing Walmart only to go back to Walmart.
Oh yeah, he's talking about what I was writing about with going from planet to planet and back.
Yeah.
No, when you watch it, you'll see what I mean. It's because Mandalore is closer to Navarro than Tatooine, but he goes from Navarro to Tatooine, then he goes back to Mandalore, and then he goes. I don't know. It's just the way he did it. Just doesn't make any sense. You'll just have to see it.
I'm curious, John. Have you seen it?
Yes, I've watched season 3. I mean, I thought it was decent for the most part. Nothing spectacular, but
But it is a step down from the first 2 seasons, don't you think?
I suppose so.
Here's my problem with season 3. This is a very general problem. It's made for people that are scrolling on their phones. The music will let them know when something important is happening, and you have to look up and see, oh, he's talking to somebody that's important. But you don't have to pay attention during these episodes. There's no, you don't think. Like, they'll tell you exactly what you need to think. At one point, for example, he goes to meet up with a bunch of Ugnaughts, and Quill was an Ugnaught that he knew in the first season. So he's talking about how the Ugnaughts are all about their culture, and he knows about their culture because he knew Quill. And then we get it, but then he has to explain it to another character because the writers don't think that we get it. It's like, we get it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to have it explained, especially when the scene is over. This is what happened, and this is why I did it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Right. Okay.
It's just that kind of writing that it just kind of treats the audience like they're not really paying attention. Like, you don't need to pay attention. But I did enjoy it. I like seeing Grogu again. I liked it.
Sure.
I did see a scene from the new film, a trailer, like a little scene, and the production values are awesome. It looked great. It's hilarious too. I won't give it away, but they did release a clip that you can find on YouTube if you look hard enough, and it looks awesome.
Omni.
Cool.
Yeah.
Your avatar, the Borg in your avatar looks like he's now contemplating and regretting all of his life choices.
Yeah, he's like, what am I doing here? Why did I follow lore? Why can't I just stay with the collective?
Right now by Worf.
What am I doing here? Worf's going to shoot me right now. I got to take the bullet. I take the phaser.
I really like that phaser effect shot, the way they did the lighting on that. And I noticed when they got the best of both worlds, they actually gave the phaser light effect a lot more texture because they were using different frequencies.
Well, it was a modified phaser beam. It was, if you look at it closely, it was orange and blue.
Yeah.
Together instead of just orange, it was like a pulse almost.
Lens flare.
And they really thought about that when they did the shots, like when they're on the Borg ship and they're shooting down some of the drones.
Yeah, it's the bluish orange.
It's really good.
Yeah, it was clever. They thought of that. But this is from Descent, and actually, this shot, it's weird that Croesus has some sparks flying off of him, but they look really bad. Actually, it looks like fake CG sparks or something. Like they didn't get it right on the practical set, but whatever, it's still good.
One of the strangest shots
to regret.
One of the strangest shots that they did was in Gambit when they're having this huge phaser fight, which, by the way, had the most phaser shots of any single episode to that point. When they're fighting the mercenaries on the planet and they're stealing artifacts. But there's this one shot where a boulder blows up near Geordi or something, and it looks so off. Like it looks CG or something, like early CG. The boulder just blows up, and you could tell that they were pushing their budget for that scene.
T'Pol was such a racist in that episode. Notice how she pointed the device directly at Worf, thinking that she was definitely going to kill him. Worf's just like, no, not today.
Well, that's Robin Curtis, man. That's she's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, she's really cool in person, and I knew she would be because on the Star Trek 3 DVD, she sounded really grateful to just be a part of it.
I mean, she shared some stories about her on Knight Rider that was pretty cool. We were talking about it, but she was just thankful to get it. She goes, she was just doing commercials and stuff until they finally gave her that part, and she started doing more work after that. And she also said that Nimoy gave her some great tips on how to be a good Vulcan.
What was it? Was it her that we were talking about when we were watching Knight Rider, or was it another actress that was really familiar? Who
Well, you
seemed
saw
really
Gina
nervous?
Davis. You saw Gina
That's it.
Davis.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of. She was really. You could tell. I mean, it's just great to see her. That was it. She was just really nervous, but only
She
like
was
3
definitely
years.
nervous. You could tell. Yeah.
But only 3 years later, she won an Oscar. I think. So.
Well, I don't know, it was 83, and she won it for what? League of Their Own, or Beetlejuice? No.
Maybe Thelma and Louise.
Oh, Thelma and Louise. That was the 90s, early 90s, right? So maybe 10 years later, 8 years later.
No, I'm trying to think. But yeah, that's exactly who I was thinking of. And thank you.
Yeah.
But I just don't know when she won the Oscar. But she was also in The Fly, which I thought that's my favorite performance from her. Is The Fly. I don't know if she was nominated for that, but she was so good in The Fly.
I like the baseball movie. I like League of Their Own. She was good in that one too.
Meanwhile, I was looking out the windows of 10 forward, going, "Gonna need a bigger starship."
Exactly.
So she won a Best Supporting Actress in 1989.
Yeah.
She won a Best Supporting Actress in 1989, but I don't know what film.
Well, she was in Beetlejuice in '87, wasn't she? And then
Who are we talking about?
Gina Davis.
Oh, The Accidental Tourist. She won
right
for
back.
the Accidental Tourist in '89. So it wasn't that long after doing Knight Rider that she won an Oscar.
I heard she was going to be playing a live-action Sailor Moon back in the 90s.
I didn't hear that, but I thought she was pretty awesome as the pirate. Everybody hated that movie, and I thought it was fun. I thought it was a good movie. Not a great movie, but a good movie. The pirate movie that she did, Cutthroat Island.
Oh, okay.
It was it bombed. It was one of the biggest bombs in history. I'm trying to think. Some of the biggest bombs in Hollywood history, one of them was John Carter, which I thought was awesome. I thought that was an awesome movie, and it bombed. Completely bombed. Did you ever see that one?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's an awesome movie. I mean, it's not perfect, but I'm not going to diss it because I actually really liked it. Mars Needs Moms was one of the biggest bombs in history. I've never seen it. It's a motion capture animated film that Zemeckis did. Well, he didn't. I don't think he directed it, but it's his studio. And as soon as that movie released and it bombed, the whole studio shut down that same weekend. Within 2 or 3 days of that movie opening, it bombed so hard that the entire studio just locked up its doors. Said, you're not doing any more films. You're just done. It's just interesting the way they reacted because it was they spent a ton of money on that stupid cartoon. So they learn things. When a film bombs, people's heads do roll. I think Avengers Doomsday is going to have a hard time because all the Avengers movies have broken $1 billion. But this one, they're filming it without a script. They're putting in everybody but the kitchen sink into this film. And I have a feeling it's going to be a cluster. I'm not going to use the word. I want to respect John's channel, but it's just going to be a big mess. It's just going to be a huge mess. And I like the Avengers movies for the most part. I didn't like the second one. What was the second one called?
Age of Ultron.
Yeah, I did not like that one, but the other ones I liked. Age of Ultron. It sounded like Age of Voltron. That would have been cool. The Avengers are fighting Voltron. That would be awesome. That would have been cool. But Age of Ultron was pretty.
The Age of Voltron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
and
Age of Voltron.
Ahead.
Yeah, that would have been awesome. But I guess they're making a Voltron movie with Henry Cavill. Yeah, the first Avengers movie was awesome.
They better have the 80s theme song.
Sylvester theme. Oh, for Voltron? Yeah. Well, He-Man is coming out next year, and they've got to use that theme song. They've got to.
Which one?
From the 80s Masters of the Universe show.
But the movie didn't. The original movie didn't touch that theme song.
But this new movie.
This one has to. It's
This
mandatory.
movie, it looks like the cartoon, like all the character designs are meant to evoke the 80s cartoon, so they have to use the theme song.
This one doesn't have
He-Man.
Tom Harris.
Oh, by the way, there's a new video game coming out that's modeled after Golden Axe. It's a Masters of the Universe video game coming out.
I am
It's
Adam.
just like playing. It's
Prince
just like
of
playing
Eternia.
Golden Axe, but with Masters of the Universe characters.
Huh? Golden Skull.
Dude, I mean,
Play
I related to Cringer, dude. Omni, whenever Cringer was
Cringer.
like, I just want to hide. I don't want to be a Battle Cat today. He just
Be
wanted
Battle
to go
Cat.
away.
That's right.
Yeah, he just was like, he was so relatable.
He was always shaking in the corner,
Yeah.
You better keep the old
shaking
sound
in
effects
fear.
too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then
Especially
when he
the
was
guy
Battle
who's
Cat,
on
he was when he was Battle Cat, he was a real badass. He was just like, I got this under control. You know, he's just so awesome.
Yeah, he was. He had his confidence when he was Battle Cat, but before that, he was always very afraid of his own shadow. He would never want to. It's funny how the filmation, the sound effects, they borrowed so many from their older series. Like if you watch the animated series, you hear sound effects that are used in Knight Rider.
He-Man.
Knight Rider in the other one, in He-Man, and vice versa. It's like it's
If you took the
Hanna-Barbera.
BGM out of a lot of these shows, they would be the same. You couldn't tell. You couldn't tell
Well,
if you watched the Star Trek, the animated series, or He-Man.
well, Filmation. What else did they do? They had a really unique style to their animation too.
They did like that the original Ghostbusters when they were like a weird team. It wasn't connected to the films. And they
Not the
did,
real Ghostbusters. Not those.
Yeah, no. We're
Okay.
talking about based on the original obscure
Okay.
TV comedy. They did a few other shows, and the other thing you were talking about how they're basically the same. Like GI Joe and Transformers both use Sunbow, and you could tell that their animation was the same for both shows. They even had a crossover with Cobra Commander appearing on Transformers. I don't know if you guys remember that episode.
No.
So
There-
I didn't
was-
watch. I didn't watch Transformers.
Okay, well, there was an episode of Transformers where it's set in the future. Of course, the future was 2005 back then, but there was an episode where a couple of Transformers were placed into human bodies, and the organization that was doing this was run by somebody called the Snake, and it was just Cobra Commander with a different with like a trench coat. And it was the same voice. It was Chris Latta, and he's like at the end of the episode. At the end of the episode, he's like, "They don't make terrorists like they used to," and then he says "Cobra," and that's how the episode ends.
They're more than meets the eye.
Yeah, I love that, and I love Thundercats. That's a totally different studio. I don't know who did the animation for that, but
Well,
it's amazing.
Rankin Bass was the producers, but it was a lot of Japanese animation on Thundercats. But it's not anime, right? We already had that discussion.
No,
Tokyo.
it's not anime.
Yeah.
But it was crazy animation, especially that title sequence. That title sequence was so like it was so captivating the way it was drawn.
No, it's good stuff.
Your eye doesn't know where to look at first. It's just like lines and patterns, and then you're like, "Oh, that's a character running." It's just so weird.
they're just scrolling the background by,
Yeah,
but it's the same image over and over and over.
but that's a technique. That's a animation style, right? It's a technique that they would use
like
to
the Flintstones.
Let me ask you guys
Flintstones
something.
in the background. Yeah.
Is it worth watching these Trek animated series? Because I have not seen it. You guys know I have not seen it. Are you guys going to play it on Discord? Are we going to watch it or something?
I don't know about that, but I mean, it's worth watching. It's on Paramount Plus.
I don't subscribe to Paramount Plus.
I mean,
I'll
it's
Good choice.
well
Just
here.
I'll have to
order
order it.
and use
I'll
the
have
Japanese Netflix.
I'll have to order it. Maybe I can order it cheap on Vudu.
But the reason why it's interesting is twofold.
Are you talking about the animated series?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant like Lower Decks.
No, I'm talking about the
Prodigy.
I'm talking about Filmation. By the way,
Okay.
Prodigy. I don't know if I don't know. You guys say it's good. I haven't really got the courage to watch it, but I want to watch the original animated series because there's so many questions that you guys put on these Jeopardy things about it.
Mercer,
the reason-
I'll warn you,
Thomas
though, about TAS.
Thomas says yes. Watch TAS.
Let me warn you about TAS, Mercer.
Okay.
As an aficionado of all things production that I know that you are, You will find it both amazing and disturbing to watch. All of the errors that are visually produced and finally printed, such as missing turbolift doors being in the forefront. People that were supposed to be on the screen are on the bridge.
Right.
Dude
I love
smoking
that stuff. Yeah.
cigarettes in front of clear plates. Cigarette burns on the Enterprise in space. Moving with the ship. You will
What do
both
you-
love it and be repulsed by it.
What do you mean cigarette burns? Characters smoke cigarettes?
No, I mean actual cigarette burns from the producers that were smoking on top of the plate machines that they used to film the outside of the ship.
Interesting.
Yep.
So the reason why it's compelling, I think, is twofold. One is the writers are from TOS mostly. DC Fontana is in charge, and then Gene Roddenberry's there too, but loosely. So you have a lot of Star Trek scripts that were either conceptualized or written that they never produced for season 4 or never got the money to produce in earlier seasons. They're able to put those stories into TAS. And the second thing is that all the voice actors came back except for Walter Koenig. So it's Shatner, it's Nimoy, it's Nichols, it's Takei, it's Doohan, it's
DeForest
Kelly. It's Majel, and they all play multiple characters. But so that's the two parts that make it interesting. It's their real voices and real Star Trek stories, and they're half-hour episodes too, which is a little bit of a different format, but it works.
Right. And the stories are great. The stories are magnificent. They're not.
Some of them are trippy though. Some of them are a little borderline.
Trippy,
yeah.
They're great. The original Star Trek was trippy. Come on.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right. They dabbled in it. They did.
But what puts me off from it are all of the production errors that made it to final print.
But I'm used to watching He-Man, and that had terrible production values.
No spoilers, but Koloth appears in the Tribble episode. More trouble.
Oh, on the view screen, he's on a different ship or something. He's on the.
No. He's on the view screen. They cut to the view screen. They cut back to Kirk. He says a quip. Then they cut back to the view screen, and he's on the Enterprise. Koloth is now in front of the view screen. The view screen plate is in the background.
Hey, that's
then
not.
They cut back to Kirk and they
hey,
fix the
dude,
shot
that's
and
not
the
as
next
bad as the last episode of Strange New Worlds, where Kirk and Corby, what's his name, Kobe?
Corbs, just call him Corbs. Yeah.
Corbs. They appear on the ship, but they don't know where they came from because the Enterprise was not near any other ships, and so they just kind of appear because the episode wanted them there.
We're just in the neighborhood.
But with Koloth, couldn't have been a hollow communicator though. He could have had that on the bridge, right?
No, they actually explained it because there were some Federation ships in orbit of those pleasure planets wherever they were at. They just happened to be there. Plot convenience.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, it sucks, but yeah, they did explain how they got there visually.
Well, how Kirk got there? You mean what?
Yeah, because they were all in the same vicinity. It's a big Starfleet pleasure colony.
And then what about Corbs? He was on a dig somewhere. He left his dig to go find Christine.
I don't remember them
in that same system.
In the same system.
I don't remember them explaining it.
He was there.
Maybe they did.
Small galaxy.
They did have one line that the nurse, what's her name, nurse, explaining that that the serum was derived from Spock's experience, so that they kind of absorbed his experience as a human. I mean, as a Vulcan or whatever. That was a dumb explanation.
It was explained away how they got 70, 80 years of Vulcan mental discipline in one shot, literally. But do we still like it? No. I rated it as better than These Are the Voyages. Barely.
So idiotic.
Well, I just realized something. Did Kirk interact with Corby at all in this episode? Were they even in the same room together?
No.
Okay.
No.
Because that would anger me a little bit more because now Kirk had already met this guy, whereas before he was talking about how his reputation precedes him, and he's it's all right. They didn't meet. Okay, good.
The main focus of this one with Kirk being there was how Kirk and Scotty became drinking buddies.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Like in every shot TOS when they're together sharing some sort of Saurian brandy.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I don't remember them drinking together.
The one moment I liked in Star Trek Beyond is when Kirk and Bones are drinking, and Bones is like, "I stole this from Chekhov's locker."
Uh-huh.
I thought that was a great scene. And I didn't know. I thought Chekhov was a whiskey guy,
Vodka.
a vodka guy or something. It was just a great little scene. By the way, I'm fine with that movie. It's not great, but I love that movie.
It's good for what it was.
Yeah.
It's in its own pocket universe, so I kind of dismiss it.
It's the best of those three films, in my opinion.
I would say so. I would tend to agree with that.
And it's just a fun movie. I mean, not gonna.
It had some heart. It beat a little bit, circulated a little bit of that truck blood, just a little.
Yeah.
Until the Beastie Boys thing.
And I even like that scene. I don't care. I thought it was fun, but I really like.
It didn't bother me either.
I just thought it was interestingly twisted enough and different. But I also, one thing I really loved about that movie is Jayla, because they didn't really get too much into her kid. They don't even name her species, and they just give a slight bit of background that she knew these guys, but she was just a fun character. She just had a lot of energy, and I liked her.
I liked the concept of Edison, because if you really liked that movie, you go back and watch Enterprise season 3 and season 4, mainly season 3, and try to pick out all the black guys that could have been Edison.
Yeah. And I like what Kirk says to him at the end. You're underestimating humanity and whatever. It's all Star Trek-y to me. And by the way, those gravity scenes in the Starbase, incredible stuff.
A little wonky, but has a tinge of scientific reality behind it. Like it could happen that way, kind of like the sweet spot on the NX-01.
Thomas says that was the worst of the JJ films.
I can see where he's coming from with that one.
I'm sorry.
I really
the
love
second one was by far the worst.
I really love some of the minor characters were pretty much caricatures. I think, which I don't mind in movies from time to time. Like my favorite was the guy running. What was the name of the starbase? Yorktown Communications. Yeah. He was this big burly dude, and he's like he just seemed like a caricature, and he's like, I don't know if you remember who I'm talking about, but he's working the control center like as the first alert dude.
That's Finney. That's the guy that was supposedly in the Prime universe bullying Kirk in the academy.
Is that Finney? Really?
Yeah.
He's the guy that's
Finnegan. That's Finnegan. Yeah. He's Finnegan.
I'm talking about the guy that put the signal Finnegan? On the Beastie Boys song. He put it on the loudspeaker and
the big burly guy, the human, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's transmit it. Really? That's him? Okay.
That's
I liked him.
Not Finnegan.
How do you know it's Finnegan? I never.
Because he identifies himself as Finnegan.
Wow.
He states the name of the movie.
And the other thing I noticed,
what Jeff just said about the second movie being the worst, I liked that movie up until my name is God. Then and I always say the movie had so much promise; it was spectacular up until that point, and then it just fell apart.
One more thing about about Beyond that I really liked was when they leave in the beginning, when they leave the starbase and they're going into that unknown area of space. Kirk actually quotes something from TOS. He paraphrases it. He doesn't quote it exactly, but he's like, the unknown is just temporarily unknown. It's temporarily undiscovered. I forget the exact speech, but he's quoting something from Return to Tomorrow, I think. Right? Risk is part of the game speech, right?
Risk.
Well, Bertha Orsi knew his Star Trek, so it's not like it's made up fan fiction like the crap we got on Paramount Plus right now. You know what I mean?
Oh my.
Okay, I could get the entire animated series on DVD, 22 episodes, for $21.99.
So $1 an episode.
Yeah.
Be careful. Is it on Amazon?
No, it's on eBay.
Okay.
Yeah, be careful.
DVD. It's a DVD set, pre-owned.
You might be better off actually getting NordVPN connecting into Japan and watching on Japanese Netflix. They're
I
all
don't have
there.
that stuff. You know what I might do, actually? The best thing I might do is I'm going to that convention on next weekend.
This video is not
And-
sponsored by NordVPN.
And I might get it. Maybe somebody will have it for a good deal there. What do you think, Omni? Somebody might be selling it for a good price.
I don't see why not. It's possible. Oh yeah.
I do want to give it a shot, though, because I don't mind the animation because, I like He-Man and same company, so I don't mind the animation.
Yeah, but He-Man was 20 years after, or what,
10 years after.
Still, what I appreciate about these shows is not how smooth the animation is. What I appreciate is that they're all in like proportion. I hate stylized animation where humans have like small chests, very long legs, very thin ankles, and I just hate it when proportions are off. I really do.
You're probably not going to like TAS too much, where every other human who's not part of the original crew was modeled after William Shatner.
Oh, really? Well, see, I don't mind that, but what I do mind is I even have trouble watching Batman sometimes, even though I love the show, because he's not drawn like a regular human being. He's drawn like he's just out of proportion. And I don't like anime all that much because a lot of their characters have very strange proportions.
Anime humans are made after cats.
Thundercats.
They're designed to be cats because they're supposed to be cute and cuddly, including the bad guys. That's just the culture because they don't believe in, that kind of ultra realistic animation type of stuff.
I have to get going, guys. Thanks for having me, guys. John, Jeff.
Thank you.
I'll see you next week.
I'll see you next week.
Tokyo.
Congratulations on your domination on me.
See you next week at the convention.
I'll see you in person. That's right. I'll be there. And what is it? Whippany, New Jersey.
Yeah. We'll have to stay in contact that day, so that way I know where to look for you.
I'll be around. I'm not doing anything that Sunday. I got it all cleared pretty much for that. I'm working that night. I'll be out Saturday night, but Sunday I'm free, so I'll be around. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, text me or something.
I will text you. We'll get together. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to meeting Mulgrew. Actually, to be honest with you, I haven't met her before, so I want to get some stuff for her to sign.
Oh, nice.
And Shatner.
We'll have to.
At least her autographs are on the cheap end.
Well, she's not so bad. Shatner's like what, $250? What does he want? $200?
Shatner's a ripoff.
But I'm doing it for the sake of science. I'm asking him a direct question about Star Trek V. Okay, this is important stuff.
We're asking, so you don't have to.
Right. I represent a group of loyal but concerned fans, Mr. Shatner. Was Star Trek V a dream or not? Yes or no? The majority of the movie. What does it mean to you?
I love the question that John, you put a question about that in one of the games. I don't remember which one. That it was a dream. The way you phrased it.
Oh yeah, the one about Admiral Bob.
Oh, okay. That was good, John.
Admiral Bennett.
It took me a minute to get on your wavelength there, but I pretty quickly I caught on to it. I'm like, he's talking about Star Trek V. That's what he's talking about. I had to get on that wavelength, I'd be like, what's John talking about here?
That's it.
Because we're talking about
playing Space Quest 2.
All right, guys, have a good night. I'll catch you later.
Thanks,
Be good, everybody. Okay.
Thanks, Sony.
Yeah, good night, guys.
Thanks for letting me come on.
Yeah, I guess I'll head out.
Nice talking with you, Tokyo. Hope you feel better.
I'll let you guys pack up. I don't want to keep you from sleeping. See you later. All right, guys. Yeah, I guess I'll see you guys next week if you guys are doing it next week.
Sounds good. That's the plan. I just want to check in about before we sign off about Babylon 5 this week.
As far as I know, we're going to be doing it this Tuesday as we did last week at 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 p.m. Central Matthew time.
Before you go,
we got a good one this week. We got a really good one.
Before you go, you guys should both go to the convention in Whippany on Sunday with us.
Well,
that'd be nice, but I don't think it's practical, at least for me.
No. You got to do it. You got to just beam over. You got to get in that transporter pad. You got to beam over and go to the convention with us.
Oh, if you can operate the transporter successfully.
See, I was
I love that line from Quark. I must have seen it done hundreds of times. From what was it? Babel, when he was he's the only guy left.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
He's that was one of the funniest scenes, and he's beaming Odo over to the I guess to the airlock, or I forget where, but he's like, I must have seen it done hundreds of times.
Right.
Armin Shimmerman is so good. I'm sorry, he's so good. Anyway, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Thanks,
Have a good
Marcel.
night.
Good night.
And is Mike doing his millionaire stream tomorrow afternoon? Is that right?
I believe it's Trek Feud, actually.
No, Trek View. That's right. Yeah, I believe he's doing that tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. Eastern. So guys, check that out too.
Indeed.
Thank all of you for joining us this week, and we look forward to seeing you next week for the next episode of Jeopardy. Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Justice for Jamin.